And welcome, racing fans and NASCAR fans, to Tim Reynolds Show's live play-by-play and reaction for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race at Talladega Superspeedway. And it's Dega, baby, as we're here with Mrs. Reynolds, hanging out with you all as we get ready for NASCAR Sunday here in the Cup Series. And boy, we going super speedway racing here at Talladega, baby. And in the famous words of Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last. Let's go, and welcome to Tim Reynolds Show.
Look at this crowd, not just in the ground.
Heck yeah.
The infield is packed with the race fans. And they all want one thing.
Sold out here.
Just don't know what it is.
11 different winners at the last 11 Talladega races, including Denny Hamlin, Brad Keselowski, Bubba Wallace, Ross Chastain, other drivers like Ryan Blaney, Kyle Busch, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Austin Cindric. We've seen a lot of different winners here at Talladega.
We don't know much. Hi, everybody. Mike Short alongside Clint Boyer, Kevin Harvick, both of whom have won here.
Heck yeah.
And surprises. To me, that's Talladega.
Yeah, it is 100% Talladega. Surprises is probably the best way to put that. I can't tell you how many times I've driven up to turn 4 and even exited the corner and said, I'm going to win this race.
Oh, yeah.
And the next thing you know, you have nothing. You are wrecked. You're looking for the tow truck. But I think today, you know, there are a lot of guys that need to win. I mean, we know that this is wide open. Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, Ross Chastain, list goes on and on and on. But it's so hard to make it line up to have everything go your way.
Well, Kevin, we just talked to Chase Elliott, right, and Ryan Blaney down in the pre-race, and that's the first thing they said. You know, we have plan A to Z going on in the playbook, right? You just do not know. The rules have changed a little bit with the stage links. We don't know what that's going to entail and bring. A caution can throw this whole race for haywire. So plans and being able to adapt and overcome is what the name of the game is at Talladega.
I'll tell you how
Your
unpredictable this
children
race
are
is.
being a little bit.
Clint has won twice as many
so
cup
good.
races here as Kevin.
No, they're neat.
We almost won one together.
That's right. We did. I thought we had
Lost
that
by that
one.
far.
We lost coming down to out of the trioval right here, which is another great unique part about this racetrack. The start-finish line, out of the trioval, almost to turn 1.
And that has changed the outcome of several races here. We'll talk more about that in a while. But right now, everybody in this place, and there are thousands of them, are waiting to hear these words.
And let's get ready for the famous words in all of
The
motorsports.
most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome multi-platinum Grammy Award winner Zach Brown.
Zach Brown, baby!
Alongside executive chairwoman and chief visionary officer of her namesake company, Kendra Scott.
Oh, I like her neck.
Joined by Jack Link's Sasquatch. Talladega, are you ready?
Drivers, start your engines! And as we get ready, guys, we're getting the pole set up here. And then we'll go through the starting grid as we get ready for the start of Talladega Superspeedway here for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series. Yeah!
Yep. This is Talladega.
Georgia pine, and that's home, you know. Sweet tea, pecan pie, homemade wine, where the peaches grow.
My house is
It's not much to talk about, but it's built to live and love in southern ground. Pick your winning manufacturer. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Ready for the race, baby?
Heck yeah. I'm so excited.
Manufacturer, did I spell that right?
I don't know. Don't ask.
All right, guys, just waiting to get through commercial breaks here, hanging out with us. Thank you, thank you. Your child, baby.
He wants to be where his mommy's at.
Uh-huh.
Do you want me to let him in?
Yes, please. Where's the boy at? I thought
He's right behind us.
Is he? Oh, hi, Charlie Brown. What's up, Graybeard?
That's my boy.
Yes, he is.
Oh, alright. I'm kind of trapped, but I'll figure it out. Can I steal my chair? No, that'll get me out of here. Okay, I'll figure it out.
You got this, babe.
And the pursuit of speed.
Lucky to do this based on people that sacrifice for it.
That's why we stand by in reverence to celebrate the men and women who sacrifice and commitment makes our pursuit
Sure.
possible. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
The UFL is bringing you closer to the game than ever.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Bum, 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 bum.
Links 500 at Talladega Superspeedway. NASCAR's biggest oval and fastest track. Cars are set to roll from the starting line. Let's see if we can work with our bull center today.
Yeah, let's do that. Hey, Tyler Reddick, Kevin and Clint up in the booth. Got you
No,
a
I
new
gotta talk.
contract. Got a new sponsor on that car. What do you have in store for today? What do you think of playing?
Interview with Tyler Reddick here.
Yeah, I think for us, we just got to hit our strategy. We do a really good job of that. Stage 1, we can get some stage points, and yeah, just to be interested to see how this plays out in stage 2 and 3 with the shorter lane. We'll do our best to hit it right. See if we can do that.
All right, buddy. Well, have a good time out there. We'll be watching, and good luck.
Have it on.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so as the drivers start to take off here out of pit row, we go over the starting grid. Kyle Larson and Tyler Reddick will start out on the front row. Larson in the number 5 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports, and Tyler Reddick in the number 45 Toyota for number 2311 Racing. And on row number 2, it's Bubba Wallace for 2311 in the number 23 Toyota, and Denny Hamlin in the number 11 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, starting out on the second row.
His 2311 teammate Bubba Wallace off to the best start of his career and in position to win both of the first 2 drafting track races this season at Daytona and
Wanna
Atlanta.
come up here?
He has looked extremely strong
Come on.
so far this season. When we come to Talladega, he's the 2021 winner of this race. Has 3 straight top 10s coming into this weekend at Talladega. And as crew chief Charles and Knight told me, when we go to any weekend, we're confident.
We
But
have meaty
this weekend, we expect
We do
the
have
win
meaty
to
bets.
go through this 23 car.
Got a lot of winners up front.
And Brad Keselowski starting off on the row number 3 in the number 6 Ford Mustang. As we see right next to him is Chase Briscoe in the number 19 Toyota. In row 4, and the number 9 Chevrolet is Chase Elliott with William Byron, his teammate, in the number 24 Chevrolet. So 2 Chevys starting out on row number 4.
Spoke with the team earlier today, and they told me not much needs to change in terms of their approach. They have a good notebook. They know what they need to do. Now it's
So
about
Chase Elliott starting 8th. He's a 2-time winner here at Talladega Superspeedway, as that number 9 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports looks to be a serious contender here in this one. Dude, quit being so neat.
Row 5, a driver who has had a
So row 5 here, we see Ty Gibbs in the number 54 Toyota, and we see Chris Buescher in the number 17 Ford Mustang. And we see here Ryan Preece in the number 60 Ford Mustang, and Carson Hocevar in the number 77 Chevrolet in row number 6. In row 7, we've got Christopher Bell in the number 20 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, and Austin Cindric in the number 2 Ford Mustang in row 7. Row 8, we've got Ryan Blaney in the number 12 Ford, and Daniel Suarez in the number 7 Chevrolet. Let's go racing. Thank you, Ty.
11 years, they won almost 50% of the races. So, what's it going to take today? They obviously haven't turned a single lap yet, but it's crew chief Jonathan Hassler told
Starting 15th is Ryan Blaney, a 3-time winner here at Talladega Superspeedway in that number 12 Ford Mustang for Team Penske.
Talladega, the biggest, baddest track we go to.
Keith. What's up, man? Hello, my friends. How are we doing today? I'm doing good today. Let's go racing. Thank you, Kenneth. And guys, we look like our sold out here at Talladega Superspeedway. Look how many people are there.
Oh, wow.
It is so packed. That is awesome. It is great to see that.
For sure.
We haven't seen that at a lot of NASCAR races this year, so that's really nice to see for them.
Right.
The lift system with our crew chief Larry McReynolds.
All right.
Talladega is the biggest.
Larry McReynolds.
Look at his bow tie.
If you have
I like
an
it.
issue over turn 2 or the backstretch,
He's
you
cute.
can't get back to pit road, your day might be over. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car and see exactly what NASCAR mandates at the super speedway tracks. We'll see this. A car will get turned off turn 2 and down the inside of the backstretch. It may have little to no damage, just flat tires. Car will be sitting on the racetrack with that orange aluminum rub block like you see right there under the right rear. There's 5 of them under that car. Now let's go to the right rear coilover shock. You're going to see a pneumatic actuator that's been added actually to all 4 of the coilover shocks. Now you see that hose that's highlighted, that activates the actuator with air pressure. Where does that air pressure come from? Let's go over to the left side A post on the left side of the driver. At the base of it, you see that valve. A safety worker shoots air into that valve. It activates all 4 actuators. You'll see the car come up off the ground. The driver can drive it back to pit road for 4 fresh tires. Now when he gets to the pits, a crew member releases the air from all the shocks. Everything's back to normal. Here's one more example of how it will work. This was at the dual race back at Daytona in February. Casey Mears, a 66 car, sitting in the grass on those rut blocks. You see the car come up off the ground after the air pressure is added, the actuators. He got back to pit road for 4 fresh tires, and guys, that led to an 8th place finish that put him
Wow.
in the 500.
See the difference that made? Instead of him having to get towed and either losing a bunch of laps and pretty much the race being over, they're able to use that to get the car up off the ground, and then they can drive back to pit road to get 4 tires and stay in the race. That guy at Daytona did the same thing, ended up getting a top 10 finish, even though he spun out. So,
That's cool.
big deal there.
For sure.
The innovation that continuously happens.
What's up, Robert? How we doing, man? The air pressure comes from Larry McFarts. Already coming in with the jokes here today, guys. All right, let's finish going over here. The starting grid as we see Riley Herbst will start 17th in the number 35 Toyota. And guys, we see here the track length is 188 laps here today, 500 miles. The fuel window will be 42 to 50 laps. Stage 1 will be 98 laps, 1 to 2 pit stops. And then we've got 45 laps for stage 2 and 3 where no stops will be needed. And hopefully that means that we'll be able to see pedal to the metal type racing like we're used to seeing here at these super speedways. That's what we're really hoping for. That's what this crowd here at Talladega is really hoping for as well. And with these new stages here and the fuel window, hopefully this means we'll see some very high-speed competitive super speedway racing as these drivers come down pit lane now. Make sure they get their pit lane speed where they need to. As we see here, exiting the pits and returning to the track. All 4 tires below the double yellow line through turn number 2. Come up the racetrack on the exit of turn number 2. Do not impede vehicles that remain on the racetrack. So those are some of the rules here for the pit lane here at Talladega Superspeedway. So like we said, after Riley Herbst, you got Austin Dillon starting in 18th here in the number 3 Chevrolet for RCR. They could most certainly use a win. And we see here Todd Gilliland starting 19th in the number 34 Ford Mustang. And Alex Bowman rounds out the top 20 here in the number 48 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. All right, so let's get things going here, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Mr. Fulton, how we doing? Big news today. Got my Baptist at the Global Bible Visions Church today. Congratulations, Mr. Fulton. How you doing, Robert? Thanks for hanging out with us, one of our members here on Tim Reynolds Show. Let's get ready for the start of the race, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
We do. The guy that wins this race today is most likely going to make a great block. The guy that gets crashed and doesn't turn out okay is probably going to make a bad block. But I think that NASCAR just had to step in and say, this is too far, we're going to get somebody hurt. Love the change.
Well, at the end of the day, there's a difference between blocking and impeding traffic. Impeding is certainly pulling out in front of them, purposely slowing them down and making them a decision, putting them in a decision that's harm's way.
Beautiful day here. Temperature is going to get to 80. light breeze.
So we see here, guys, 79-degree day, 7-mile-an-hour winds, partly cloudy, and track temperature is 93 degrees here today at Talladega.
You want to talk about innovation, Kevin? I saw people glamping out there. There's a glamping section now. The boulevard was out of control last night. Had some football players in town, took them out, showed them the banking. I think the banking of this track is what people don't realize, just how steep the banking is. You get those guys out there. It's my favorite thing to do, and show them just how steep these banks are.
Yeah, 33 degrees. It's banked like the angle of the roof on your house. Let's take a look at Track Facts, sponsored by Ford Racing.
All right, guys, we see here Track Facts 2025 spring race was Austin Cindric, the last Ford winner. Ford has won 11 of the last 20 races here at Talladega. Ford won 33 races. That's the second most all-time here at Talladega Superspeedway.
It was when it poured rain that night. It was looking like they were having so much fun.
Who are you picking? I got Blaney for the win. RFK Carr is my dark horse. Today, for me, guys, I got Chase Elliott. That's my boy here. But my dark horse is Kyle Larson. He's looking for a big win here. As we see a lot of drivers looking to snap raceless winning streaks here. How about Kyle Busch? 102 races since his last win. That's crazy talk. Even Kyle Larson, 33 races since Kyle Larson's last win. This could be a race where Larson, now starting on the front row, could go ahead and end that winless streak.
That would be awesome.
A lot of big streaks that could come to an end today.
You know what's awesome, baby?
What?
You being here with me for next
They
time.
give him fits.
Yeah, I love
He's
it.
always right there. Finished second here before,
you
but just
so
hasn't
sweet.
punched and got that win.
All right, let's crack open a cold one here, guys. Get ready for the green flag. Woo! Yeah!
That list is a whole lot longer. Those are drivers that expect to win. Now, there are track trucks out near the entrance of pit road, and they are looking for weepers up through the asphalt from overnight rain. So a little bit of sweep up being done there to make sure that entry and that pit road is dry.
Very important because it affected this race a year ago. Shane Van Gisbergen, you saw the left side, Scott, on a weeper right there on that yellow.
Wait,
And
is
as soon
he
as he
saying
hit that
weeper?
water, the car
With a W?
spun sideways and
What's up?
Is he saying
got out
weeper?
of caution.
So it's a, so you see the little grooves?
Yeah, and it gets
Dang, I
those
can't believe I did
seams
that.
on the racetrack.
So the little seams, the grooves on the racetrack right there, they hold water.
Oh.
So what they're trying to do is get that out because that didn't get involved in the race last year where they just showed you Shane Van Gisbergen got spun loose because he ran into that water. See?
Oh, yeah.
You see some of the weepers there up through those seams in the
Oh,
asphalt.
okay, I get it.
Down, that's off the racing surface, what you just showed. We have Brad
They say great smiles are electric. I believe Mrs. Reynolds could wield with hers. Yes, yes she can.
Thank you.
Guys are too sweet, man.
Keep me posted. You can see a lot of things I can't, man. I'm so counting on you guys to relay.
All right, Brad Keselowski talking with his team here as we get ready, guys. A lot of these cars wearing some patriotic schemes here, like that.
That is really pretty. I like that.
That's that energy drink brand.
Yeah.
Phantom.
Tried it a couple of times. Camera's a little wobbly.
They always are at Talladega, baby. He's zooming in really far away to get to that angle here.
Look at all the trash. People are so
Clear, you have to do it immediately.
Here's what it is,
Look
baby.
at that. It's
Here we go.
ridiculous.
I love this place, Kevin.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as the pace car heads down pit lane. We get ready for the green flag to drop here at Talladega Superspeedway. As they head into the restart zone here, the green flag is out and boogity, boogity, boogity! Let's go racing, boys! And we're green flag racing here at Talladega. And we're side by side here as it's going to take a couple of laps for these cars to get up to speed. Right now we see Reddick and Larson on the front row, and Larson takes the lead here in the number 5 Chevrolet as he moves up into the middle of the lane here by himself.
Are there only 20 races?
What's up?
Are there only 20 racers?
No.
Oh, just showed the top 20 cars.
And Ty thinks Ricky Stenhouse Jr. can get an upset win as we see a lot of the drivers now trying to get up to speed here. Ooh, and we see some three-wide racing near the back of the pack. Oh, and here comes Danny Hamlin. We've got a new leader here in this one. And Danny Hamlin through the tri-oval is going to lead lap number 1 here at Talladega Superspeedway.
Right there, already starting to.
That was a fast lap.
Oh, yeah, it does go fast, baby, without a doubt.
And I think as we see what these strategies are going to be for everybody to try to put themselves in a position.
All right, so we see here Danny Hamlin with the lead. Side by side is Chase Briscoe with Kyle Larson. And you see the long shots here today, ladies and gentlemen. There on your screen as we get ready here, we see Chase Briscoe, one of those long shots here. He's won at Talladega before. We'll see if he's able to get a victory here today.
A lot of those cars up in that top lane.
So, wow, we're now 3 wide racing near the back of the pack as we come here to complete lap number 2. 186 laps to go here. We see Chase Briscoe, the teammate of Denny Hamlin, giving him a nice push to keep him in the lead on the bottom. And on the high side, here comes Austin Dillon. The number 3 Chevrolet gets a nice push, and he's on that outside lane going 3 wide here as Dillon tries to make it up towards the front. And Ross Chastain right behind him. 2 Chevrolets getting a nice push. We go 3 wide, but there goes Chase Briscoe. And now here comes Austin Dillon. Hey, the Bass Pro Shop cars are out front, baby. Let's go. And it's 3 wide as we go into turn number 3 here at Talladega. Wow! And these drivers are not messing around here early as we see Austin Dillon with Ross Chastain there on that top lane, battling with Chase Briscoe there in the middle, and Denny Hamlin down on the bottom. And you see here plenty of room to move around here at Talladega. A lot of these drivers taking their time. We're 3 laps in here at Talladega Superspeedway. 3 wide going into turn number 3. These drivers trying to see who's the faster car. And up at the top we see 2 Chevrolets, Ross Chastain and Kyle Busch behind the Chevrolet of Austin Dillon as they start to get that high lane going good here. The bottom lane doesn't have as many cars, but Hamlin, with just the push of his teammate Ty Gibbs, are still keeping that car right near the front. Oh my goodness gracious, Midnight. What are you doing? So we see here career at Talladega for Kyle Larson. 22 races, 5 top 10s. His best finish is 2nd. So we see here Kyle Larson looking for his first career win here at Talladega. Currently in 2nd after pushing Chase Briscoe up to the lead. Oh, but here comes Austin Dillon as we're here at lap number 5. Dillon on the high side gets a nice push here, trying to take the lead away from Chase Briscoe. That number 19 Toyota's fast in the middle lane, though. He's going to need Kyle Larson to stay near his back bumper, and that's exactly what Larson does here. Look at that nice push from the number 5 Chevrolet as he pushes Chase Briscoe back out in front for the lead. Danny Hamlin on the bottom with his teammate Ty Gibbs. Those Toyotas really running that bottom lane by themselves. And that's really impressive to see. That number 11 Toyota must be very fast, able to go that quick with only 1 car behind him in the draft. And we see Austin Dillon at drifting tracks. He's got 2 career wins in 60 starts and 16 top 10s. Austin Dillon's always a big contender here at these super speedway racetracks as we see Chase Briscoe has now moved up to the top lane there in front of Austin Dillon. And you're also seeing these drivers here still conserving when it comes to fuel saving. So you see the difference here? This is the difference between new school racing and old school racing. There ain't no way 10, 20 years ago, you are not going 50, 60% throttle at Talladega. There's no way. You're not doing that. Like, we need you to save gas. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this a race or a saving gas competition? Like,
Right. That's crazy.
needy kids, man. Needy kids. I need to go buy some more fishing lures, says Robert. Heck yeah, man. Ty says, let's go Chase Briscoe. Bass Pro Shop Racing, I believe in you. Heck yeah, Bass Pro Shop doing pretty good here thus far. Absolutely. All right, so we see here Chase Briscoe kind of by himself now. Out in front, Denny Hamlin right next to him, and his teammate Ty Gibbs right behind Hamlin in that number 54 Toyota. As Austin Dillon tries to come up behind Chase Briscoe.
Thing about it, every 15% of throttle we reduce, that's another half mile per gallon that buys you over the course of the run.
So obviously they're doing that. Let's go back and look at SVG back here running clear at the back. Can
He's all the way in the back?
No, he cannot. And the reason you want to be
SVG's all the way in the back?
Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't do very well.
What you want is you want to be a
In
few cars. You want to be
Yeah.
right in the middle of that pack so you can have
But
somebody.
right now he's probably playing a strategy.
Did he,
No.
he started in the back or did he fall to the back?
No, he kind of started in the back.
What is it? What is it? So it's this is not easy to do. And when you're playing that game in the back of the pack like that, you take a big
I
risk.
don't know what it is.
So 181 laps to go here at Talladega.
The race gas for these cars for free. So Larry, give us the why. Why aren't you running full throttle right now?
We don't care about fuel mileage. We're just trying to shorten up the next trip to pit road, the pit stop, to be able to dump less fuel in it. We don't care how mileage or fuel saving. It's about shortening up the next trip to pit road.
And in this instance, eliminating a pit stop. I mean, right? I mean, it's going to take a lot to eliminate this pit stop.
Yeah, you've got to pretty much split it down the middle. 49 laps to run in this first stage, and that is a long way to go.
Is this one not going to show the track?
8 laps complete at Talladega. Denny Hamlin
Look at the party going on in the stands, ladies and gentlemen.
of the season.
All right, guys, just trying to get the race tracker going here. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to be able to get the track going here. I'm not sure why.
That my boy. What?
Oh my goodness gracious. What to do with these dogs? Dog, cats, all of them. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Just trying to make sure we've got this race tracker going here. Looks like might not be able to get the track going for you guys here thus far. So I apologize for that.
Charlie Brown.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Alright guys, sorry for the delay there. I was trying to get the track going like we normally have on here, but I think with Talladega, unfortunately, we're not able to actually get that tracker going for you guys, so we'll just try to keep the leaderboard here so you know who's in the lead and who's not. We're 10 laps in right now, 11 laps in here in Talladega. Not much has changed up at the front, although we do have a guy here, number 66, and Fincham is now battling up near the front here. We'll see how that goes for him.
The greatest spectacle in racing, now less than a month away. The 110th Indianapolis 5.
Needy much? I guess. I don't know.
Why is he laying his front down and on his back?
Sunday, May 24th on Fox.
Well, hi, Charlie. What's up there?
I guess
Charlie Brown Reynolds.
Tennessee's
Ooh, look, boy.
He's a new co-host.
Yep, new co-host.
66 to the front of this race.
He's replacing us with Reynolds.
All right, guys, so we see out in front now is Fincham. But right beside him is Chase Briscoe.
This is his second start of the Cup season. It's the first time he's led a
Like to
Cup
see the
race.
race.
Jamie.
Listening to the front runners up there at 185 miles per hour. It's like a chess match right now. And on the radio, the spotter for Denny Hamlin, Chris Lambert, he told him you're going to need to pick it up just a little bit. The outside line is forming. They're gaining more power. They're coming to your outside. They also
Oh, and Chase Briscoe makes an aggressive move up into the top lane to get in front of the number 51. And then it drops back in the middle lane there as Briscoe now takes over the lead. Right behind him is Austin Cindric in the number 2 Ford Mustang. Denny Hamlin's down at the bottom behind the Ford of Fincham, number 66.
Team manager Tommy Baldwin said during the week that was on him. They left him out on track on 60-lap tires that might be good for 40 laps, just trying to get to the finish. So that was on the team manager.
That's Chase Briscoe.
I think is one of the best improved drivers over these last couple of seasons, wasting on limited resources, and he's got a chance to show you what he can do as he works his way to the front in the 51.
All right, guys, so we've got 175 laps to go here in this one.
Right there, that right rear tire just basically ran out of flew out. When that car has the look of going up the racetrack like it looked like it was going to do, you have to throw the caution when the whole field is coming on the racetrack. That's right.
Yep. So here's where on the outside with Austin Dillon. Chase Briscoe in the middle. Chad Fincham leading the group on the
So Chad Fincham's moved up 37 spots. Cody Ware up 33 spots. Kyle Busch is up 20. And Ty Dillon's up 10 spots here currently. Ghost, what's up, my brother? With the $2 super chat donation. Heck yeah. Thank you, my friend. How we doing, Ghost? Ready for some NASCAR?
Pick a lane and stick with it.
And when you're doing that,
So, oh man, look out! Zane Smith in the number 38 Ford Mustang is absolutely wheeling and dealing as he gets through a couple of different lanes of cars and probably gains about 4 or 5 spots with an aggressive move there near the back of the pack. We're 3-wide racing here for a lot of these drivers. They're either conserving their throttle and gas right now, while some of these cars are literally going pedal to the metal, which is why we got Fincham in the lead right now.
Toyotas are being told we need to take the pace up a little bit.
I like number 17's paint. He's like mostly black
You
with
only
white
got one can.
lettering.
You
and
need
red
to have
around the lettering.
28 laps of this stage.
I didn't hear what you said.
90 to 100%.
I like number 17's paint job.
Xfinity Cam on board.
So we see here Fincham in first in the number 66 Ford Mustang, Denny Hamlin in second in the number 11 Toyota, Chase Briscoe in third in the number 19 Toyota, and Ty Gibbs fourth in the number 54 Toyota right now. Toyota has 4 of the top 5 spots here thus far. We see other guys like teammates Kyle Busch and Austin Dillon right near the middle of the pack here, as both of them are looking for a great chance to win this race, with the start of the season not going the way they would have liked.
Play that track position game and get yourself towards the front of this pack.
We've got a breakaway. 8 cars at the front of the field have taken off. Single
Oh, that
file.
Camry had a cool paint job.
We may be
I didn't
separated
get
into
that
2
number.
packs by the time we come back. 16 laps completed.
I cannot wait to get to another NASCAR race.
I know, me too. Right,
It'll be so much
guys.
fun.
Me and my wife have always really had a passion for NASCAR. Like when we first started dating, we kind of met and sort of saw our love come to fruition at a place called Monster Jam, right? So we've always been really big into motorsports. When I took her to her first ever NASCAR race, guys, it was incredible. She got hooked immediately. We've even been to Michigan International Speedway, and I gotta tell you, that to me actually was like just as fun as Daytona was.
think
Actually,
so.
maybe even a little more fun because it was like a freaking farm. It was like
Right,
just
it
like a
was in the middle of
farmland
nowhere. Like,
everywhere
we were
in the
like, are we
middle
gonna
of
get
nowhere.
there? And then just all of a sudden there was
Boom,
the racetrack.
there it is. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That still blows my mind when we think about it, right?
Right.
So for me and my wife, man, I cannot wait to check out like a racetrack like Talladega. Like this is going to be absolutely incredible. And I told her we've got to do it to where we don't just go for one day. Like we've got to go like for 2 or 3 days, like almost a whole 3-day weekend, if you will, just to try to enjoy these NASCAR races, man. Because this is just cool.
Do they do multiple races at Daytona or Talladega?
Certain racetracks they do, like Talladega, you'll at least get 2 races because you got the O'Reilly series that usually races there the night before.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, a lot of times at some of these racetracks, I mean, like when you go to Daytona, you get all 3.
Right.
You get the trucks, the O'Reilly series, and the Cup series.
I would love to see a truck race. That'd be cool.
I think the trucks look the coolest, like,
Right.
especially in person.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they may be the slowest cars on the racetrack, but I think they're the coolest. My favorite was Road America. Camp for 4 days. Awesome is an understatement. Man, Road America sounds awesome. That's a big road course.
Oh, wow.
So that's like a big racetrack.
Yeah.
What's up, Landon? Says, Dega, baby. Let's go, let's go. It looks like Ghost and Robert going back and forth now with their barbecuing and their beer taking. Uh-oh. You know what that means.
What, baby? I didn't hear.
They're talking about beer.
Oh.
I gotta get some beer now, but we got Graybeard just hanging out on mommy's lap.
Right
so
now.
we're gonna have to just wait till he's done. You're such a good boy. Yeah, you are. We love you. This is awesome. I'm gonna have him on my YouTube channel forever.
Yeah.
Good boy. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us as we get back to the action here on Talladega.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by...
Brow! Don't need to hear that. All right, we're here, the Jack Links 500 here at Talladega. Did someone say beer? That's what I'm saying, Robert. But unfortunately, we got the kid here, okay, occupying the lap of the wife. I can't leave the live stream to go get a beer. So here we go, guys. Denny Hamlin now out in front. The Toyotas have really started to catapult themselves up to the front of the race here, as a lot of these Toyotas now are going over 190 miles an hour. As we're seeing here, 20 laps in to this race, the drivers now start to be a little more aggressive. Now we see here Hamlin, Briscoe, Gibbs, Nemechek, all in the top 4 here, all Toyotas. And then you've got Ware, Busch, and Austin Dillon, Chevrolets right behind them, all in one row right now up near the front.
I've had more conversations with crew chiefs about having to be fluid today, having to change plans, adjust midstream as they go. One of those, Ryan Priest's crew chief, Derek Finley, he told me today we may have to be more reactive than we've ever been before. Take a listen to this radio. His plans may be getting ready to change.
Well, he's certainly got the right sponsor. If you're going to try to sneak up on the competition, build a submarine.
Excuse me.
Submarine.com cam onboard Priest.
I can tell you this. I know they're talking about not wanting to do anything different, but fact of the matter is they are doing something different to keep up with that front pack because they picked up 3 seconds.
I think they're forcing their hand, right?
Yeah.
From 17th to 22nd is where...
See how much they bounce around in the car, babe?
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
For sure. Doing that for how long? Like, that would be... That's a lot.
So we're hearing a lot of these drivers now in their radio communications. See, okay, so a lot of the drivers right now, guys, they're trying to figure out which teammates are near them, which manufacturers are near them. They're trying to get their strategy here together because right now with the stages the way they are, we know that the last 2 stages are pretty much going to be shootouts with these guys not having to pit. Now, here's the big difference here. Now you're starting to see these Toyotas, instead of 50% throttle, we're at about 90% throttle now, so people are no longer trying to save gas. Now we're starting to see these drivers start to really race.
You know, trying to outfox the competitors, and those
The guy in
competitors
front
are usually
is his
manufacturers, and
sponsor,
then
the Hawaiian Bowl.
Yes, maybe. Yeah. A little bit of orange and purple on that one.
I just started having a hankering for him. I didn't know why.
Rockstar Energy Drink is now the new sponsor for Tyler Reddick now. They just got a big deal with them.
Oh, really?
which makes sense why they got that. And, oh, guys, by the way, big breaking news in case you guys didn't hear. Tyler Reddick, the driver of the number 45 Toyota for 23XI Racing, has reached a contract extension with 23XI that will keep him in the driver's seat of the number 45 Toyota for years to come. After Tyler Reddick won last week's race, he became only the 4th driver ever to win 5 of the first 9 races to kick off a NASCAR Cup Series season. So obviously this extension is perfect timing for 23XI. On your way, I'm within, keep you free from sin. You tell the bad man we come. Sleep with one eye open, gripping your pillow tight. Exit line, end of night. Take my hand. We're off to Never Land. We're here at Talladega Superspeedway, and we about to see a great race day. Ha! Let's go.
You know, I used to have a karaoke machine, and I would set it up in the living room and have Carrie sit on the couch, and I had long hair like this, and I would headbang and sing that song as loud as
I love Metallica.
A little concert for Carrie.
Love Metallica. All right, guys, so we're seeing the strategy start to change here for a lot of these drivers. For the Toyotas, they're now going about 90% throttle here throughout this race, and they're getting their race strategy together. Toyota is one of those manufacturers that tend to really, at these super speedways, make sure their drivers are communicating properly and getting the help that they need, because the draft is so important here. Because if you're by yourself on these super speedways, guys, you're not going anywhere. You need to have teammates and other manufacturers just like your own by you to help push you and get you up towards the front. So right now the Toyotas have a good game plan going for them, and we're starting to hear the Ford camp now. A lot of the Fords are starting to get their strategy together to figure out what they're going to be doing. Timmy, what's going on, brother? Welcome into the chat, my friend. Damn, it's Beard 30, but yeah, Graybeard. Look at that, Graybeard. You got a fan. Yeah, big yawn. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah, that's a good boy. Yeah. That's my boy right there. That's my best friend right here, guys. Look at this. You hanging out with Daddy on his live stream. You're so awesome. Yes, you are.
It's so adorable.
Heck yeah, man. This is like the coolest live stream ever. Like, just hanging out, me, you, and him. I mean, he's blocking you completely, so that's the only downside, but... All right, what's going on? Twist away there, Robbie, says Ghost. Going on, Timmy. Thank you, Ghost, being so cool with everybody. Where's Midnight? Coming through?
Trying to get Charlie's tail.
That is hilarious. I wish I could show you guys this. Charlie's tail's like in between one of the chair holes here, and he keeps trying to attack it. It's so hilarious. All right, we're back to the action here, guys. Ghost, the last one was tight. Glad I'm console-minded with good hands. Nothing much, just watching the race, Ghost. Heck yeah, Timmy, let's go, man. Got smoke in my damn eyes right now. Had to spray the brisket, says Ghost. Man, he's making me hungry. Now I need to lay down and go to sleep. Hell yes. No, you don't. You need to wake up. That's what you need to do. Landon, what's up, man? Every time I hear Enter Sandman, I think of ECW Sandman. Me too. Me too. Went racing last night and blew up my mortar. Thank the man that hit me in the wall. Tim, I'm so sorry to hear that, bro. That is a big bummer.
Right up front, along with the RCR Chevrolets and the
Charlie,
Bullet cars.
Mommy can't see the TV for your normal little head.
Basically calling that garage area my home on Friday. I got a feeling that some manufacturers were even in this first stage looking at maybe doing different agendas.
Regan?
Well, Mike, one strategy that I know that a team or a crew chief doesn't ever want to hear is what's going on with the 45 of Tyler Reddick right now. Just a few laps ago, take a listen to what he radioed to the team as the pace started to pick up.
Oh, boy.
The power just really consistent. I don't know if it's like stalling on the ground or something. It was very strange, that higher pace. But just like the engine, I don't know, it's just
Oh boy, guys.
Cars are spread apart like this.
We see here Tyler Reddick was dealing with possibly some motor issues here as the pace starts to pick up here. We're 30 laps into the first stage of 98 laps. 159 laps to go here, and yikes. This isn't looking good for a lot of these drivers here, guys.
Right here with Riley Herbst. So you see Reddick back there,
But listen to the pitch of that car.
Reddick's in 39th place.
Yeah.
Get used to that pitch. And when the air's moving around and those runs are coming at you in a different way, that's
Ghost says he needs Charlie's autograph.
changes. And when you hear that, you think immediately something's wrong with this engine.
and I always told him my engine ran bad anyway.
He's adorable.
Well, I wanted a better engine.
Okay.
We had to keep them on their toes, Mike.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease,
Yeah,
right?
keep them working. So I always told him my engine was
He's
terrible.
got the view
must have been
back
such
in
a
front of
treat
his
to
head.
drive
It's so
well.
cute.
Fire pit crews, engine builders.
We got to keep them. We got to keep everything high level.
Hey, it works.
No. Toyota is not struggling. Toyota's got the top 4 cars right now in this one. And then they got all the other Toyotas right now are near the back of the pack for their draft strategy here. Some of these cars are all the way back are all the way in the back trying to save on gas, trying to figure out what their strategy is, or I should say. And a lot of these other guys are now driving up towards the front. Like you've already seen, the RFK cars have now all dropped back towards the back.
There's 7 cars in that front group. 7, 8, 9.
Eco says Ryan Blaney wins. Landon says Tyler's car probably has an experimental engine since he has such a points lead. It might be a good guess there, Landon, but I hope not. Crank it up, bro, for NASCAR. Heck yeah, Kenneth, let's go, man. And a preview show for Raw tomorrow? I mean, I guess we could probably do that, but just your boy having time to do so, man.
For some of them.
And let's face it, and we've talked about this with Ryan Blaney.
I still haven't even got to do a review of WrestleMania yet, you know?
Yeah,
I mean, there's a
I'm just
great
kidding.
possibility that this
Almost, if it wasn't for Sunday.
in big trouble as you go through the rest of the day.
Certainly. When these cars are out in the running, covering a football field a second, any miscue on pit road can take you out of that front back and put you all
My
in the
exit
back.
all the board off.
Hmm?
My exit all the board off.
Getting there too, baby. Time for some food.
Chipotle, come on.
So we see here Ryan Blaney, 3-time Talladega winner, most of all the tracks in his career, 5 drifting track wins as well, and he's making his 300th career Cup Series start here for Team Penske. And the guy, Ryan Blaney, looking very good here early on. So we'll see if he's able to be a contender here towards the end of the race. And right now, guys, everything is pretty much status quo. We've got Denny Hamlin in the lead, Chase Briscoe right behind him in the number 19 Toyota. The number 11 Toyota looks very fast for Hamlin with the lead here. And right behind him is Ty Gibbs, their teammate in the number 54 Toyota. So a lot of these drivers and race cars are sort of filling out their cars right now, not worried about getting up towards the front or really having any competitive racing at the moment until we get done with stage number 1, from what it looks like. We are coming into our first fuel window here of 42 to 50 laps. So we've got probably about 8 to 10 laps before we start seeing these drivers start to pit and sort of work through that pit strategy and how that's going to play here as we stay green flag racing at Talladega Superspeedway. So the RFK cars now starting to make their move back up towards the front. And the same thing with the Team Penske cars. As you see, those Fords are staying close together here for the most part.
Oh, wow. SVG's now at 14, right?
Who wants to pit with who
Yep.
and all the things that you want to do from that side of things.
Yeah, they said they go a football field a second here at Talladega.
Well, and
What?
to get to the
Yep, that's how
bottom of
fast
this
they're going.
track, you got to start
That's
navigating
crazy.
down so you can even make that stop. We've seen a lot of problems, especially
Where's
with
that
no
home
practice,
dog?
no entrance to pit road, all the
Where's
things
that my home dog?
that you work on a normal weekend. These guys haven't even been in these cars.
And we talked about that water earlier. As you get to pit road, you got to make sure that you don't get in those seams and do what SVG did in the fall race here, and Zane Smith off of pit road spin out. So you got to be you got to be on your toes. Get to pit road when you haven't done it, you haven't had any practice, you haven't done anything, and you just get out here and race and have to get right to pit road. These guys make it look easy, but it is not.
Definitely not. This is one of the toughest pit roads to really contest with. You would think with all the room that they have, it would be easier for these drivers, but it's really not. You got to make sure you come off of those double yellow lines down at the bottom at the right time and get your speed down like you need to, because a speeding penalty here at Talladega is very costly for a lot of these drivers. In the pits, yeah. Can't be speeding.
And I look down at the board, Michael McDowell's next to last. So you can tell where the biggest hole in the air is, and that's at the back of the pit.
Ghost, but you know what's so weird is that the driver, he asked me where I lived at. I told him, he gave me 2 speed transmissions and he fixed my motor, and I am here at the house right now. Dude, that's awesome, Tim. Wow. Talk about a good person there, man.
And he knows that. He knows this is an opportunity.
Robert says, my dogs autograph every tree in my yard. Yeah, they do.
You gotta take advantage of your opportunity.
Tim, that's awesome. The racing community is full of great people. Heck yeah, man. That is so sick, says Ghost. Love apple cider vinegar. Spraying a brisket. Yeah, not apple cider vinegar for me, man. If I smell that, I throw up instantly.
Oh my gosh.
Just gross. Gross, gross. Yoda sucks, says Ghost. Ghost is hard to find good people like that, says Timmy. Yeah, Ryan Blaney definitely looking good. That 21 and Josh Berry looking pretty good as well. Looks like Ghost is going for Josh Berry and the Fords here today. Ooh, I smoke brisket, chicken, pork, and weed, says Landon. All right, guys, thank you for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Right now, Denny Hamlin currently leads at lap 38 of 98 here in stage number 1. And we'll see here what the pit strategy starts to be for Hamlin, who has now led 25 of 37 laps here thus far. We've got 150 laps to go now at Talladega Superspeedway. So we're starting to get into that fuel window here. 42 laps, 42 to 50 laps is the fuel window here at Talladega.
But this front group has been pretty consistent, wanting to put themselves and keep themselves out in the front.
Ooh, Echo says, hey Tim, just why you are a big fan. I was sitting in a tiny loot section of backstretch at the 2001 Daytona 500. Wow, man. That was the race we lost Earnhardt, I believe. Ghost, the transmission's a 2-speed power glide, and they're very hard to find these days. Way to go, Tim. That's awesome. I did driving experience at Dega. Coming out of turn number 3, I told myself the car either sticks or my soul becomes part of the wall. Oh, my goodness. That's hilarious, dude. And puffing and passing, Lando.
Too far of a distance.
Joey Gase in the high groove going a lap down. As we're into the fuel window at 40 laps.
All right, guys, so 40 laps in, we're in the fuel window, and now we'll see which of these drivers and pit crews will start hitting the pit lane to try to get fuel and new tires here and get better track position.
Doesn't take long for it to all get back into one pack.
Ty Dillon. Himself and
Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got our first driver pitting. It's Ty Dillon, and he comes by himself. That has got to suck for the number 10 driver.
In case they have an accident or something along those lines.
Covered in dog.
Sorry, babe.
It's okay. He's worth it.
I'm sure he means well. All right, guys, you're seeing it here. A lot of these drivers now looks like they're going to hit the pit lane here.
Yeah, sometimes you form new dance partners as you go
Charlie,
throughout the
go
day,
back.
but it looks like they're going to come to pit road. No mistakes. You got to get on the pit road. Don't run.
So here we go. Hamlin, the Toyotas are down in the bottom here.
Oh boy.
We've got about 8 cars pitting here. Some of the Chevrolets for RCR. And there goes the RFK Fords as they're up towards the front now. Ryan Priest is your new leader. And we'll see if these drivers can get good green flag stops here. Oh, no! Chase Briscoe gets into the pits wrong, and that's going to cost him a lot of time. Briscoe ended up sliding the tires. I don't know if he spun out or what happened, but Chase Briscoe is going to fall way back here, guys. A bad green flag pit stop for the number 19 Toyota team.
I missed it. What
Yeah,
happened?
I don't know what happened. They just brought it back at the last second. There was a bunch of smoke. He got into his pit box way later than everybody else did.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and Danny Hamlin gets flagged with the penalty. Too fast entering the pit lane. That's going to put Denny Hamlin back near the back of the field here. And that's a costly penalty for the leader of this race before he pitted.
Oh, the leader?
Yeah, he was in the lead.
Ooh, that's a bummer.
That is very bad. That's crucial. You cannot afford those mistakes here.
Safety violation on Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, this is
He was that first box, came in and slid. I saw it was a long, long stop, and watch this. See, he's on the outside. Oh man!
Right there.
Wipes out the
He took out his tire carrier.
Oh, no
Look
way.
at that. That was terrible.
Oh, my
That
gosh.
was terrible.
quite the diabolical situation for Joe Gibbs Racing. Just a disaster.
You guys
on
can't
that
win 'em
first
all.
pit
Look,
stop.
look.
2 of their 4 cars having trouble. Briscoe had trouble
Oh,
on the
my
green flag
God.
stop.
Like, Briscoe, what are you doing, man?
And this is
That's crazy.
for the 19 car. They've had some
It's Kevin Harvick just said it, man. That has been the year for the number 19 Toyota team. Like, Chase Briscoe making too many, what I would call rookie mistakes here. Like,
That was insane.
that was bad, man. He almost took out one of his own pit guys.
On Green Flag Superspeedway racing is make no mistakes.
don't
Yep.
mix yourself, like,
All right, guys, so we're seeing here Ryan Preece currently in the lead, but I believe they're going to probably try to pit here.
Penske and front row. Then a big group of Chevrolet.
So maybe not yet. A big push here by Brad Keselowski as Ryan Preece and these Fords still stay out on the lead here. 44 laps in. We've got 144 laps to go now here in this race.
low 49-second laps. So that's what these guys want to do. They want to take advantage
That's
of
really pretty.
making the pace as fast as
Baby,
they can.
where Talladega is
They
supposedly
try to get as
very,
far ahead as
very
possible
pretty.
of the
Where
cars
is
that have
it?
already been on pit
Alabama.
road.
Well, obviously, them having that trouble, look what it did to that line. And obviously, if you look up here in your pit map, the 54
191.
is leading that brigade so far. But without a Denny, without Briscoe,
Yeah, you went from 8 or 9 cars to 6, right there in 6 or 7 in that first pack, and now you've got all these cars getting ready to come to.
And here we go, guys. A lot more cars coming to pit now. Looks like a bunch of the Chevrolets. And we'll have to pay attention here, not only to see how good these pit stops are, but whether or not anybody gets penalized for speeding like we seen on the last set of green flag pit stops, man. Chase Briscoe messed up getting into his pit box. That cost him a lot of time. And Danny Hamlin got caught speeding going into pit lane. So we'll see where these drivers end up shuffling.
Right sides, and they're going for 4.
Well, and in this scenario, Larry, I mean, at some point,
So good green flag pit stops there for the Chevrolets.
now or you got to suffer later, correct?
Well, if you make a pit stop and you wait on getting it full,
Tim says you can go fast in the pits at a dirt track when you're racing and changing tires. Oh yeah, especially at a dirt track. Dega's a beautiful place right in my backyard. Ghost, if we ever go to Dega, we hollering at you, bro.
Is leading it and
Ghost, new dumped the clutch at 160, so I coasted into the pits. My spotter, however, told me I can't do that. I told him I'm coming, get ready. Oh, man.
evidently they're not losing any time to the cars that have stopped, so they're still out there.
Yeah, and right now they're getting a tow off of the cars that just came out of the pits.
All right, and here we go, guys. The leaders are about to pit right near the end of the fuel window, while everybody else on the field really pitted at the start of the fuel window. So I really do think that as long as these green flag pit stops go well for these cars, as we see a bunch go to pit here, this is going to pay off here for these cars. We see a lot of Fords, a couple of Toyotas and Chevrolets here. We've got about 12, maybe 15 cars pitting at the same time here. This is going to play big dividends happens for these guys as they switch it up here for the last set of green flag pit stops. Oh no!
What was that about? What was that? Did he miss his pit?
No, he tried to stop too soon and the car almost got into him. Guys, Austin Cindric has pretty much practically been eliminated from this race. He just got pushed too far into pit lane and missed his pit box. Wow.
What does that mean? He's going to get eliminated?
Pretty much what that means is he just went through pit lane for no reason. He didn't do anything. He just drove through pit lane, which means you're just slowing down. So now he's got to drive all the way back around, pit again, and then try to come out by himself. He's going to be down 2 laps before we get another 10 to 16 laps into this race.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's like that, baby.
So frustrating.
Like, oh, he's pissed right now. He is super, just like Chase Briscoe's pissed, just like Danny Hamlin's pissed. You got no one to blame but yourselves, though. Like Austin Cindric, dude, you got to get into your pit box quicker than that. Like, you can't, someone's behind you, oh well, you got to do something, man. We're seeing a lot of mistakes here, guys. This is what drives me nuts. Like, there are certain variables as a driver that you have control over with this car. You need to be able to know how to pit. You need to be able to know how to get in and out of your pit box. You need to know how pit road speed is so you don't get caught speeding. You need to know when to pit so that way you don't come out by yourself at Talladega where you're just going to get lapped by everybody. Like right now, Tyler Reddick pit with only 3 other cars. Tyler Reddick's screwed. He's got literally 2 other cars behind him to help push him up towards the front.
I can't believe the number of problems we've had on this.
They just said it.
Crews and it's the drivers. I can, Mike. I mean, it puts the pressure on them, and you drop the ball right
That
with the
was
fundamental things. You overlook them.
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. You haven't heard all of it.
Oh boy.
Zane Smith, uncontrolled tire. Riley Herbst, speeding. Daniel Dye, speeding. Chad Fincham, speeding. Wow.
Are you kidding me here, guys? This is nuts.
49 laps complete. Ty Gibbs is the leader.
Did you see that? Did you see that, Ben?
No.
Okay, so, guys, a lot to clear up here. I swear, this is ridiculous. These pit crews and drivers are screwing up everywhere. Guys, we've had a total of about 7 speeding penalties on pit lane. Kyle Larson in the number 5 Chevrolet didn't even get all of his gas because his gas man didn't get the gas tank in the freaking car. What? Yeah, he was like falling back with it and couldn't get it in. As soon as he went to go put the thing in the car, Kyle Larson drove off. Like, this is not the racetrack to have problems on pit lane. Oh my gosh, dude. We got the chat blowing up here a little bit, baby. You're gonna probably have to keep me up to date on what's going on. I know, that's what I'm saying. You gotta help me out here. Yep, go Dega's beautiful. Robert pulling a days of Daytona. What's up, Dylan? What's up, man? The Toyota's got to watch out for the penalty. 45-11 got back there. Yeah, dude, a lot of penalties right now here, Dylan, for a lot of these cars. Ghost, they told me they were eating some ice cream. Of course they were. As soon as I... Okay, thank you. You can give me a beer?
Yeah.
Thank you. As soon as I parked and climbed out of the team security, I took my pat. You can just slide it over, baby.
I did.
Careful, careful. Bring back the last gen car. We didn't have these issues. I didn't. Look, Ghost, I'm in agreement with you when it comes to that. Don't get me wrong. This next gen car, pretty cool looking. It's very fast. I love the safety features on it. But do we have to change everything when it comes to these cars? Like, I really do miss the lug nuts. Like, why are we doing one single freaking lug nut on these tires? I've seen so many loose tires that it pisses me off, man. Like, it's not competitive for the NASCAR drivers, in my opinion. I think we need to go back to a little bit more of an old school style stock car, race car for the NASCAR Cup Series especially, and just make it a little bit more retooled, revamped, not a whole new race car. I'm on point with you with that, Ghost. Let's give you a big 100 here in the chat for that, my friend. Ghost, my wife was freaking out. The 62 I was driving, disappeared off the track, and they didn't tell the crowd I ran out of fuel. Several laps later, I saw an ambulance and lost her stuff. Oh, man, Robert. Yeah, wife must have been freaking out when it came to that. What's up, Tim? Been a busy week. Ain't back with you on the race. Heck yeah, Dylan. Very busy week for me too, brother. And Sama Wannabe. Yeah, we're not F1. You got that right. Hell yeah, Lando. All right, so caught up with the chat here, guys. Like I said, sorry we don't have the racetrack feed here, guys, but there is your leaderboard on who's in the lead right now. And as a matter of fact, I think I need to refresh that.
Briscoe plowed into him and you jumped up and completed the job. First off, I'm glad you're okay, CJ. What is that adrenaline rush like when you see that car coming into your box and you have to jump out in front of him?
Well, there's a lot of adrenaline. I think that's why I was able to hop back up. I was just trying to get across the box. Usually when I'm about halfway across, I can see the car, but I couldn't see him. So, like, I just tried to back up some, and by the time I was backing up, he was too far out, and going too fast, so I ended up running to the car. The car already hit me, but I just tried to get back up and finish the stop as fast as possible, just because, I mean, we got to get back out there, so trying to do whatever it takes.
That's right. Well done. These are professionals. They train for those scenarios. Josh?
To add to the chaos we saw on pit road just there, the two-car of Austin Cindric, when he came down pit road, tried to pit, he missed his pit box, and then when he tried to get down, it was too late. The 17 was in the way, so he had to come back down the next time around by himself to pit for tires and fuel. And came over the radio, said now he's going to have to burn more fuel just to catch the pack. So a tough break for the two who won this race last year, Regan.
Wow, man. So, guys, Austin Cindric in the number 2 Ford Mustang for Team Penske has practically been eliminated from this race due to missing his pit stop, going through pit lane and then having to go back through pit lane just to complete his pit stop.
We think we're okay, but we are going to be in max save right now. Max save as he tried to calm down Ryan Preece. And the 5-car Kyle Larson also trouble with the handoff on the fuel can. There's some concern about if that car has enough to make it to the end. He's in max save as well.
Now we saw his stop going to break, Regan, and here it is again. Watch the fueler with the second can. I don't think he's going to get it connected here.
No, the first can's hung up. See, it's hung up in between the can.
And here's their radio.
Yeah, a really bad fuel exchange. We had a really bad fuel exchange. We didn't get enough fuel in it. Right now we are minus 11 from our target. Save what you can when you can. Okay, I mean, I'm doing as much as I can.
So, 1 round of green flag pit stops, 6 penalties on pit road.
Jesus!
2 drivers who probably didn't get enough fuel. What is going on at Talladega?
Well, if you guys wanted chaos, you're getting absolute chaos right now at Talladega. This is incredible, guys. Right now, Ty Gibbs is your current leader in the number 54 Toyota. John Hunter Nemechek is second right behind him in the number 42 Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. And then Kyle Busch is in third in the number 8 Chevrolet. He's having a good run here at Dega. And right behind him is AJ Allmendinger. So we're seeing here a lot of drivers we're not used to seeing up towards the front are getting up towards the front here. (22 and 12 together already. Uh-oh. Yeah, Echo, I mean, they're going to have to, link up and start really getting up towards the front. Right now, they're just outside of the top 10. Logano's 9th, Blaney's 11th. So we'll see if those Team Penske cars can link up. But right now, their teammate, Austin Cindric, is high and dry, man. He's all the way near the back of the pack and could be getting lapped here soon. Robert, I won't lie, the 4-point seatbelt harnesses crushed my marbles. Is Dega Cindric can still come back? Ghost, I guess you're right. At Dega, I guess it is possible. All right, thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get that subscriber count up over 3,500. So please help us out, guys, so we continue to try to grow the channel. I'm trying to get to doing this full time with you guys, bringing content every single day, along with the live stream play-by-plays right now. Making the best of the time we got, man. Had a good long talk with the wife this weekend about trying to get a schedule going and get some more content on the channel for you guys. So please help us support the channel by any way you can, by hitting the like button or subscribing. Ooh, that's right, guys. We're going to see the All-Star race at the Monster Mile Dover Speedway. That's going to be incredible.
Complete in the Jack Link's 500 at Talladega. Ty Gibbs.
And guys, we see here Ty Gibbs in the lead, and unfortunately for Denny Hamlin, he's about to get lapped. And oh, ladies and gentlemen, 5 gifted memberships here from our member Robert in the chat. Thank you so much, Robert. What's up, my friend?
Ain't gonna make that pass. We're gonna pick him up and help him.
Heck yeah, welcome Off-Brand Soda, Sky Crimes TV, DZ4X, Joe, JDS3, and St. Paul Taurus as our new members here on Tim Reynolds Show. What's up, guys? Big shout out. Thank you, Robert, for your support here, man. So we see here Denny Hamlin's in trouble as Ty Gibbs is right behind him. But hey, how about the Chevrolets as we see Michael McDowell in the number 71 Chevrolet getting a big run here up towards the front. Okay. Robert gifted 5 memberships.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Robert.
Some of them can make it to the end, but don't rule out flipping the stage, which what that means is coming to pit road before they close it with 3 or 4 laps to go, just to shorten up that stop at the end of the break.
So already, guys, pit strategy is the name of the game here. 127 laps to go here now at Talladega.
Looks like a beautiful day there. The sky is so pretty.
Yes.
Watermelon smashing expertise.
What the heck?
Wendy's watermelon lemonade and watermelon Sprite. Available starting tomorrow.
What?
Ooh, that sounds really good.
Sounds very good.
For all the fun at Wendy's.
Did you see Roman accepted Jacob Fatu's challenge, Kenneth? No, I wasn't sure he did yet, but I thought he would.
Man, that Baconator's good.
You like a cheeseburger, don't you?
All right, so we see here Ty Gibbs with the lead. Michael McDowell is now in second on that high lane. And Hamlin with Chase Briscoe trying to get some help here as both him and Briscoe try to get back up towards the front where they've been most of the race today. But unfortunately, with those mistakes made on pit lane, they are now near the back of the pack. Both, what did I just tell you? Briscoe and Hamlin are about to get lapped. They're about to get lapped right now. See, that's, you make one crucial mistake here at Talladega or like at Daytona, you can lose the whole race. The whole race can get away from you. Robert says, I donated extra plasma this week. Well, thank you for your contribution there, Robert. We appreciate you, man. Show off. You're awesome, Roberto. And Timmy says, dude, I need to retire from racing. Timmy, how about I take over for you, man? I'm trying to get in the racing game. Kenneth Clark, 24. Thank you, man, for keeping us up to date on a lot of that big WWE news. Yeah, unfortunately, man, the WWE just released a lot of superstars as well. Baby, happy 420! Yeah, happy 420, everybody! Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, 420, 420. All right, guys, so we've got Ty Gibbs in the lead now, but we've got another driver here. The number 3 Chevrolet of Austin Dillon has gotten out in front of Michael McDowell, and he has made that a great move for him, as it looks like Austin Dillon is trying to take the lead away from Ty Gibbs. So we see here the lap cars right in front of the leaders, and this is playing into who is actually leading this race right now. Because the 19 of Chase Briscoe, the 11 here of Denny Hamlin, the 11 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, are taking a very, very long time to allow these leaders to get around them. So it looks like Austin Dillon on the high side here in that top lane. He's kind of by himself now, hung out to dry as he tries to get that lead away from Ty Gibbs, but he slowly is going to drop backwards here as Ty Gibbs holds on to that lead. And a nice move there by Austin Dillon. Dillon able to get to that bottom lane now and gets behind Ty Gibbs to hold on to that second place position. RCR will be a threat. Ghost, I've got to believe with you there, man. I got to believe that. All right, so 33 laps to go here at Talladega Superspeedway. Guys, please don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, please. Anything you guys can do to help. If you have any racing questions or NASCAR questions or shout-outs you'd like to make, hit me up with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show.
From Chad Fincham and Daniel Dye trying to get back onto the lead lap. And continues to run right behind Denny Hamlin.
Oh, I hate my allergies.
Who are at the tail end of the lead lap because they had penalties on the first pit stop. And the leaders are now right behind them with 33 to go in stage one.
Yeah, that's a great point right here, Clint, is the fact that the 54 picked up the 11 and the 19, but also being able to run fast in third car back is actually benefiting our leader, Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, it's a win-win scenario.
Jamie, what about those RCR Chevys up near the front?
Yeah, looking good right now. Austin Dillon running second. Right after we went back racing here, the first restart that we've seen in this race, Austin Dillon, his crew chief told him, he was back in 26th. He said, you've got to get us track position right now or we are going to throw everything out the window that we have built toward. He passed all those cars, guys, in about 6 laps. Up to second now, they said, just settle in here. You got a teammate, you got help with Kyle Busch, just a couple of cars behind him. Remember, this RCR team has not finished in the top 10 yet this season. This is the perfect place to get it done.
That's right, guys. The RCR racing team has not done very well this season, and Talladega could be the racetrack to get them back on track for their season as we see Kyle Busch and Austin Dillon up near the front here.
William Byron is the other.
Be a huge momentum change, and man, he needs a win big time.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I mean, that
Oh, Ghost says I smoked 20 chicken wings? Heck yeah, man. I thought there was some booger sugar going on. Hey, you never know.
to be able to keep the car.
Tim and my cousin are saying Chevrolet going to win the race. Guys, I'm not letting nose boogers loose. I am trying to breathe. Jeez.
Yeah, it looks like that left side tire at the door right there. Going to put 4 tires on.
So, guys, Ty Gibbs, the leader, pits here with 30 laps to go.
Let the car down until they get that car full of Sunoco fuel. They left that thing up on the jack to indicate to the driver to when to take off.
So Gibbs pits with about 4 other drivers, including Denny Hamlin. So a different pit strategy going on here for some of those Toyotas. John Hunter Nemechek also pitted as well.
He's racing, if that caution comes out, right, he's racing stay on that lead lap. Him making that mistake put him in a different scenario.
Larry stopping with 30 to go. Was that in your playbook?
Well, we had started hearing some chitter chatter about coming around lap 70, so that was really close to that. Right now, we pretty much have got 39 laps to go in this stage. What I'll be anxious to see is how much fuel they try to save, even though they can easily make it, to shorten up their next stop at the stage break.
Yeah, and that group that just pitted, they came out all spread apart, so that's not going to be ideal for them. As as you see this pack still formed up pretty tightly, they're gonna put themselves in a position where this pack is most likely gonna catch up to them. But you see how spread out Allmendinger, Hamlin, Gibbs.
Oh, Ghost, wings and brisket sound delicious. As we see here, a bunch of other drivers now starting to pit here. Wow, we got a lot. We see some brakes locked up there. More than a dozen cars coming to pit here with 28 laps to go in stage number 1. A lot of different fuel and pit strategies here for a lot of these teams. Yeah, a couple of fuel-only stops here for a lot of these drivers. Some of them are taking tires, though. This is very interesting.
Michael McDowell's the first one off pit road with Hocevar, Suarez, then Dillon, Chastain, Busch, and the other half dozen.
So pretty clean pit stops for everybody. I'll be interested to see if there was any speeding penalties there on those sets of pit stops.
On the apron, you can hold that car wide open all the way around the bottom of that corner until you blend up onto the back straightaway.
So everybody now shifting through these green flag pit stops. Christopher Bell takes over the lead here in the number 20 Toyota.
Part of that lead group not being formed up. They lost so much time to the guys that just pitted. Ty Dillon right here, he's going to go a lap down because of his bad pit stop. These guys are going to go right on past him.
And I think I'd be right. That would put Denny Hamlin down 2 laps if they go by him.
Damn. Poor Denny Hamlin, man. Timmy, I love all racing. I can watch White Bottle Racing and a steep incline. What's up, IRV? How we doing, man? A lot of them didn't get to feel good on short fuel. Yeah, I agree with you, man. A lot of mistakes on pit lane today.
I like the lap times they're laying down right now, lined up in a single file. That's a good plan right there.
So really mixed group at the front. Bell in a JGR Toyota, Byron and Bowman in Hendrick Chevys, Van Gisbergen for Trackhouse, and Eric Jones for Legacy. Ryan Preece with them for RFK. Every team's represented. Bubba Wallace for 2311. It's kind of like one each of everybody. A Whitman sampler of cars there in the lead pack.
And sometimes it just works out that way. And honestly, it really becomes a scenario where sometimes you're better off having it that way because you're not locked down to everybody else's agreement on a strategy.
And that's right, guys. A lot of these drivers are using different strategies here throughout this race.
25 to go in stage 1. If the leaders pit, you'll see it as we take you Fox side by side at Talladega.
That's right, guys. A lot of these drivers are using different strategies. All right, guys, we're on another side-by-side commercial break here. As we see Christopher Bell holding on to the lead, William Byron right behind him as they're trying to get around the 19 of Chase Briscoe, who is 1 lap down. Well, maybe 1 lap down. He might go a lap down or 2 laps down here. Normally, I'm at Dega right now, but new issues were giving me hell. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ghost. At Dega, I will eat till Sunday, and then when my eyes open on Sunday morning, it's beer 30. Heck yeah, dude. I love tailgating, especially at NASCAR races. All right, guys. Well, just mentioned in the chat, didn't you, Ghost, right? Beer 30? I guess it's time we crack open a cold one here. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, NASCAR fans. This is Tim Reynolds Show, one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. And we're going to crack open a cold one for y'all. Thank you for hanging out with us here on the channel. Woo-wee! Love that sound. Our boy Robert says, I'll be back. I got to go autograph a tree. Heck yeah, man. Tim, how much you willing to spend on a dirt track race car? Because they're not a cheap one to buy one. They're pretty expensive. Well, to be honest with you, Tim, I don't got money like that to be able to buy a race car. But if I did, I'd buy me a race car. I'd buy me a race car team. I'd tell you that. I really do think I could be a great race car driver. I really do. All right, not too bad, guys. Live stream's going great. Thank you, guys. We got 11 likes thus far. Let's try to get those like numbers up, and thank you guys so much for hanging out with us, man.
I'm back.
Well, it's about time.
Oh no, I have fed the pets.
This chair over here is getting cold.
I was cold. I had to put some more clothes on.
Oh yeah. All right, waiting to get back from commercial break. We got 22 laps to go here in stage number 1.
I love you.
I love you too. Oh, Ghost just popped one open with this dog. Yo, cheers, Ghost. Let's go, buddy.
Next Sunday, we're on FS1 from Texas Motor Speedway.
Ooh.
Presented by
Next week, guys, Texas Motor Speedway for the NASCAR Cup Series. That'll be nice.
NASCAR continues on the Fox networks. Here at Talladega, 77 laps complete. The front 4, Christopher Bell's Toyota, and the Chevys of Byron Van Gisbergen and Bowman. Then Eric Jones' Toyota, Ryan Preece's Ford, Bubba Wallace's Toyota, Chris Buescher, Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski, Ryan Blaney, and Bruno Fords that ran along on the first stop. The first 16 cars now have made only one pit stop. The rest of the field has made 2.
So we see here the top 16 have not made a second pit stop yet, as I believe these drivers are probably going to wait to the end of the stage to get their pit stops done, which should help them out in the long run, I believe, because that's going to give them a chance to run longer in stage number 2. Now remember, both stage 2 and stage 3 are only 45 laps long, so you don't even really need to make a pit stop after you pit after stage 1. So for the drivers that already pitted early, they're going to have to make a pit stop in between stage 2 or 3.
Separated them. Some of them had to get into the second can, and that cost you a lot of time. But right now, Mike, when I look at just say the top 5 or 6, all but Priest, most of them changed 4 times.
Not too bad, Timmy, not too bad. Ghost says, we know what Tim prefers. Oh, you got that right. Let's close the bed.
Yeah, you see right here on our Hunt Brothers Pizza came
Yeah,
from
I
the
was
back
cold.
of Joey Logano's car.
I get it.
Had all the windows open, I like closed them all. Feels so nice out though.
And with those pit stops,
Very beautiful day.
Yes, it is.
To stay together well on the racetrack, run from 6 to 12th and 14 to 16.
That walk was so nice earlier.
So guys, are looking here, most of these drivers are 33 laps into their last pit stop, which 19 to go. That's going to put a lot of these drivers on the edge as far as needing fuel before the end of the stage.
Can't fit through the window or won't fit in the seat. Which is it?
Well, that spotter diet's a little different than driver diet.
Freddie Kraft, spotter for Bubba Wallace there. With a little humor, 19 to go in stage 1. Christopher Bell out front.
How's your guy doing?
Mr. Chase Elliott, I think, is doing okay, but not that great. Like right now, he's 13th.
That's not terrible.
So it's not too bad. I'm back. My neighbor just said, please autograph your own trees for the rest of the night.
That's funny.
Robert's got jokes. Pure stock class hates spell damn check. Okay. Spell damn check. Oh, spell check. Gotcha. I get it now. All right, guys, waiting to get back to the action here. We've got 17 laps to go, 107 laps here to go at Talladega. Guys, we're almost halfway through the race already. We see here Denny Hamlin trying not to go down 2 laps down right now as he battles out in front of Ty Gibbs. Right now, Christopher Bell is your current leader, and oh my goodness, guys, here's where this pit strategy game is playing big. Christopher Bell's right behind Ty Gibbs and Denny Hamlin. If Christopher Bell gets around Ty, he's going to put Gibbs down a lap, and if he's able to get around Hamlin, he's going to put Denny Hamlin down 2 laps. This is incredible, guys. These pit strategies right now these drivers are using are very head-scratching, if you ask me.
Wow, SVG is now in 3rd?
Yeah, so right now, like, the top 16 guys have not pitted yet.
Oh.
They pitted, you know, towards the end of their fuel run, about 42 laps in for their first pit stop. Everybody else, about halfway through the next fuel run, went ahead and pitted. I'm not sure exactly why, maybe just to cut the stages in half, and everybody else decided to stay out. Now, the big question mark is that if a lot of these drivers haven't really been, like, conserving fuel, they're going to be, like, coming up to almost empty right near the end of stage number 1. But if they map it out right, you'll just be able to pit at the end of stage 1 when the caution comes out and then go get your fuel and tires that you need. But all those other guys are hoping that that track position gives them an advantage, but it's not really going to, because unless there's another caution that comes out in between those other stages, you know, I really don't know if they're going to have time to be able to get back up towards the front.
Interesting.
And on Saturday, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series hits the track on the CW. And on Sunday, the Cup Series regulars duel on FS1.
Duel on FS1.
4 laps complete, 14 to go in the stage. Now, Denny Hamlin is right in front of the race leader, Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs and the 20 Christopher Bell are his teammates. They don't want to pass him and put him 2 laps down. But what about those Chevrolets right behind the 20? William Byron is there. Shane Van Gisbergen, Alex Bowman. They would
So 11 and 54 about to be lapped.
Yeah.
They're at the back.
And Hamlin's already down 1 lap. Actually, no, they're both. Hamlin's already down 2 laps. Oh my gosh, man. 1 speeding penalty has now possibly cost Denny Hamlin 3 laps.
So, what happens when you speed?
So when you get a speeding penalty, you have to come back through pit lane at pit road speed all the way through, and then go back out on the racetrack.
What's the... Man, it's not worth that.
Are going to be in another interesting spot all by themselves.
Do they just think they're not going to get caught or something? I don't know.
No, it just literally you just go in too fast. You thought you were at the right speed and you weren't.
Remember, he was off sequence because of being unable to get into his pit on the first round. Here's the Ford racing camera on Austin Cindric. He is now trying to recover from being 1 lap down, but he stopped no drafting partners.
This is why you can't stress enough the magnitude of mistakes. Those early mistakes on pit road really threw a lot of these teams for a loop and throws that strategy out the window, forces your hand to try to come up with something.
No, midnight. Get down.
Bail yourself out.
Get down, baby. Thank you.
All right, guys, so we've got 12 laps to go. Here in stage number 1, Christopher Bell currently leading, trying not to pass his teammates in Ty Gibbs and Denny Hamlin, as the number 11 Toyota and number 54 Toyota are right in front of the leader. Hamlin already down 2 laps, and Ty Gibbs already down 1 lap. We've seen so many commercials already because of the green flag racing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy though. Like, you can almost sense that these drivers are being way too conservative.
Right.
Because they know this first stage is 98 laps. It's the longest. And then the next 2 stages are pretty much shootouts. They're only 45 laps in stage 2 and 3.
Oh, wow.
Right? But the sucky part is that a lot of these drivers and pit crews have put themselves in a very, very bad situation with where their cars are at right now. I don't like it for them. I really don't. Oh, guys, and now the leaders have head down to pit lane with 11 laps to go. Close to 10 laps to go. So, again, pit strategy playing a big part here into this finish. And looks like they're going to take fuel only. Fuel only. Okay. Okay.
Eric Jones, Christopher Bell, Shane Van Gisbergen, Alex Bowman, and William Byron all leave together. Chase Elliott is going to lead by himself about 5 seconds later. And that could prove costly.
Yep, Robert, you're right about that, man.
Cycle back to the lead and the first 5 spots.
All right, guys, so we've got new leaders here in Ryan Preece and Chris Buescher.
Man, all the Chevys.
Yep, Chevys are all near the back.
Straightaway right now, totally opposite side of the racetrack from where you see our leaders on the top of the screen up there. That's the difference in all this strategy as we've seen.
Yep, Eco. You got Ryan Blaney up to third, or excuse me, Ryan Blaney up to fifth, and then Joey Logano up to third right now in the Team Penske cars.
Leaders that were right behind them all stopped. I think they have enough of a gap to Ryan Preece that they should be able to get their lap back at the end of the stage. One for Gibbs, one of 2 for Hamlin.
And it's so cool. We've got almost over 20 people watching this consistently.
That's awesome.
It's a really good stream.
So now the first 10 cars.
It's a really good race.
8 of which
Yeah, I'm very clean. You know, as far as the racing goes, the mistakes on pit road, the sort of drama with that is definitely exciting because you don't know what to expect from these people. Like, look at the different. Did you see that? So there are so many different pit strategies right now. Like everyone in the top 10 is almost near the end of their fuel window. So they're going to have to pit here probably right before the end of the stage unless they're saving. Then you have other drivers that just pitted. They're only 2 laps in to their last pit stop as far as just for fuel. And then you have other people who pitted for fuel and tires that are right in the middle of that with like 23, 24 laps on their tires or their fuel run. So like you literally like have 3 different scenarios here with each 1/3 of the race car drivers. It's very interesting to see how this is going to play out for everybody. All right, we're side by side here, guys, on another commercial break. So please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Help us continue to grow the channel here on Tim Reynolds Show as we take a look at the action here. A lot of these drivers on different fuel strategies, and you got to wonder, when does the aggressiveness start to pick up a little bit here?
Reddick, how's his engine doing? Wasn't he having motor issues?
Well, they haven't really talked about it much, but right now he's in 9th. So I'd have to imagine he's got that figured out a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Great race caller. Knows NASCAR. Thank you there, Ghost. Cream rising to the shop. Chevy and Ford are coming. Absolutely, Ghost. Absolutely. All right, guys. We're going to have 6 laps to go here in stage number 1. 96 laps to go overall here at lap 93 here at Talladega Superspeedway. We're about halfway through the race here, guys. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show.
I think I take this off now. It's kind of bothering my neck.
Ooh, take it off, baby. Ooh, gotta put it. Hold on. Gotta watch this show. There we go. Some good shit right there. Some good shit.
I love you.
I love you too, baby, with all my heart.
You make me blush.
Well, yeah. Look at that smile. Are you kidding me? How can I not? They like it. They gave you a compliment about it. I guarantee you if Ghost and Robert, you know, whoever's married, I guarantee if they brought their wives on the live stream right now and see you smiling, having as much fun as you're having right now, they'd probably get a little jealous. They'd probably be like, oh, she looks like she's having so much fun. Robert, we're in a room. This is our room. Hello. Jeez, that's my boy Ghost. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, guys, we got 5 laps to go here at Talladega. The aggressiveness has started to pick up here a little bit, but we'll see how this stage ends up ending. And I'm really excited now for the last 2 stages, guys. I think we're going to see some pretty aggressive racing here. Look at the Fords now, guys. The Fords are inside. The all top 8 are Fords right now.
Look at the pretty purple car.
You and the pretty purple cars.
I like purple. If it's purple, it's pretty. Every time I hear that, I think of Jeff Dunham.
Trying desperately to get back. That's 2 laps down. Very important to try to get ahead of that leader and to get one of those laps back. One's easy.
All right, guys, so we've seen Bubba Wallace go down to pit lane here with 4 laps to go. It looks like a lot of these other drivers are going to try to stick it out to the end of the stage, really stretching those cars with this fuel run right now. Hopefully none of these guys run out of gas. Look at that. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Let's go. Let's go.
And that transmission perhaps confirming our thought that Ryan Preece did not get a full load of fuel on his one stop.
Oh, no.
The leader goes across the start-finish line, pit road will be closed, because if you're up there in that lead pack, if you're going to flip it, you got to come this time.
Yeah, I think that's what Bubba Wallace probably just did as we saw him on pit road. Now we're going to watch these guys race for the stage points right here.
I remember when we were at the NASCAR race, we could feel the debris because we were so close.
This stage is the fact that now the pack is a little bit
Imagine here, they go faster here.
I want to be higher up.
So
that'd be easy.
And now these guys right here have a lot less energy to work for with runs and things like that.
We love y'all too, man. Thank you. We appreciate you guys always coming on and showing support here, man. All right, so 2 laps to go. The RFK cars out in front. Brad Keselowski, Ryan Preece, and Chris Buescher. And then you see the Team Penske Fords along with Josh Berry in the number 21 Ford Mustang for the Wood Brothers.
That is Ryan Preece's radio. Derek Finley, the crew chief.
Nervous about fuel making it to the end of the stage, Kevin.
Yeah, and that is not a comfortable position as a driver. When you're in that car, they're telling you to run 80% and also go get all the stage points.
Yeah, which one is it?
To lead.
Why does it have that there?
So right now that means that Zane Smith has the fastest lap out of anybody right now.
Oh, interesting.
Hold on to it, Reddick's a little bit out of
So we see here Ryan Preece sort of backing off a little bit, but gets a good push here by Chris Buescher on the last lap. Going down the backstretch here, Chris Buescher is going to have a chance to get around his teammate as he pushes Ryan Preece out towards the front. And now Buescher could look to the outside here. Oh, there goes Logano to the inside of Buescher. Logano's trying to get around the 17, and there goes Logano. He's at the bottom, and now they're going to have a chance through the tri-oval. And we see Ryan Preece looks to come out of the tri-oval, and Ryan Preece gets the win for stage number 1. Logano with an aggressive move ends up finishing 3rd at the end of that stage. Brad Keselowski gets 2nd.
That blue oval parade for the first 9. First stage win of the season for the Berlin, Connecticut driver.
And how about that? Ryan Preece gets the stage win here, guys. A very good win for him, much needed. They were worried he was going to run out of fuel there, guys, as we go over the top 10 here after finishing stage number 1 here for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race at Talladega. So Ryan Preece finishes first, gets those 10 stage points here at the end of stage number 1 for the number 60 Ford Mustang racing team. Was about to ask what stage it's in. Thank you, Ohio. Well, welcome to the chat, my brother, Ohio Kyle. And thank you. Trying to find my last feeling you hurt, says Ghost. What are you talking about? Love y'all. Love you. Oh, Robert, you're so sweet, puddin'.
Oh.
Ghost, I'm married. Calm down. Look at
That's
Robert.
what
Wow.
it's
Okay. Ghost, I threw it in the wood chipper. Holy shit, dude.
He hooked it right into the wood. I want to watch that movie again so bad. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. So Brad Keselowski ends up finishing second in the number 6 Ford Mustang. Joey Logano gets third in the number 22 Ford Mustang for Team Penske. Ryan Blaney, his teammate, ends up finishing fourth in the number 12 Ford Mustang. Josh Berry for the Wood Brothers ends up finishing fifth in the number 21 Ford Mustang. Chris Buescher, the teammate of Ryan Preece and Brad Keselowski, ends up finishing sixth in the number 17 Ford Mustang for RFK Racing. Noah Gragson gets his first top 10 stage finish, I believe, of the season here in the number 4 Ford Mustang. Todd Gilliland finishes 8th in the number 34 Ford Mustang. Ross Chastain finishes 9th in the number 1 Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. And Ricky Stenhouse Jr. rounds out the top 10 after stage number 1 here at Talladega in the number 47 Chevrolet. So we'll get ready to get things started here with you guys as we get ready to see which teams will be pitting and what the pit strategies will be going forward as we get ready for the start of stage number 2. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Hey, quick question for you.
Yeah, what's that?
Do you think it's just a coincidence that this particular live stream has got over 30 people just about watching us when you're sitting right here next to me? Because that's the only difference. Like, that's the same. Okay, that's all the same. This is all the same. That's different. What's different about this? Sexy, sweet, pretty, awesome, funny, cute. I can keep going.
Stop it. No, it's because it's Talladega.
Yep, everyone loves Dega. I gotta agree with you there. Everyone loves Dega. If there's 2 racetracks that you guys gotta check out in NASCAR, it's Talladega and it's Daytona.
Shake and bake, baby.
Shake and bake. All right, let me go hit the restroom real quick, baby. You take over for me?
Oh, sure.
Oh, you love it. Come on, you love it.
Where's Charlie?
He's right here.
He always helps me with this part. Oh, Justin. No, it's like a little interview. I don't know exactly what that is, but... Oh, where's the remote?
More confidence in
There we go.
hire people, self-sponsors, everything, James.
There's Reddick, my man.
Joey Logano's pit crew has been climbing
In
the ranks,
NASCAR, that
going in
is.
the right direction. They're third best on pit road, but what's most important, they have not made a mistake this far through 9 races. Let's meet Team 22.
We don't need to hear the names of all those other people. Oh. Well, I feel better.
They're so funny.
Well, they like being funny, you know? I mean, what? If you're not coming here to have fun and be funny, why even show up, you know? All right, so we see the pit crew ranks here thus far for some of the Ford Mustang drivers. Ryan Preece currently 12th. Brad Keselowski 18th. They've got to get better at that. And how about Ryan Blaney 35th as far as pit crew rankings? That is just terrible. Chris Buescher, though, 6th. That's a pretty good team there for the number 17 Ford Mustang. And Joey Logano, his pit crew ranks 3rd right now. So, you know, Ryan Blaney's got to be a little bit jealous of his teammate there getting such good pit crew work there. I have no idea who Jungle Pam and Jungle Jim is. I have no idea.
Said he's bouncing around a lot. It's pretty much sketchy. He said they're going to make a wedge adjustment and 4 tires. Meanwhile, you just met the crew of the 22 going around on the left side. No adjustments. Happy with the handling of that race car. 4 tires only. Josh.
Ross Chastain in that one car picked up that last stage point there, so he's happy with the ride quality. A little insecure getting pushed, but no adjustments there, Regan. Chris Buescher in the 17 car had everything going
All right,
right
guys, so
for him in that
pretty
16
long
car.
pit stops here for a lot of these drivers. And it's really going to see here what this means now for the race off pit road here at the end of stage number 1. How about Bubba Wallace? He takes only 2 tires here, gains 22 spots on pit lane. Wow. And Cole Custer got 7, and so did Ross Chastain with taking 4 tires. So talk about fast pit stops there for Ross Chastain in the number 1 Chevrolet and Cole Custer in the number 41 Chevrolet. Swinging from the ceiling fan, come on, Timbo. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys helping us out here. Mama could be a NASCAR bunny. That's all I'm saying. Ghost, you are good, dude. Absolutely could she be a NASCAR bunny. You know what else she could do? She could hold up those cards at the UFC events, you know? Looking all fine and whatnot. She could definitely sell beer. Like, put this girl in a Bud Light UFA. Like, just change that NASCAR to Bud Light. She'll be selling Bud Lights right now, even on YouTube. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. I love you.
I love you, baby.
Having fun?
Yeah.
Talladega is always fun. This should be the fun part. This should be where we start getting some really good racing here.
Stages.
Because you see they shortened it. So
Right.
it was, you know, the stages used to be the same like we've seen at Daytona, but NASCAR's trying to figure out a way to sort of combat all of this fuel saving that these teams are doing, which I can't blame them for doing it. They're trying to have a good strategy to get them to the end of the race and win, but for me, like, that's not Talladega. That's not Daytona. Like, you can do that everywhere else. You shouldn't be doing that at these tracks. You should be doing it pedal to the metal.
For sure. That's what racing's about, isn't it?
I would think so, especially at super speedways. What's up, Ohio Kyle? I like Larson, not Kyle Busch. Hey, I like Larson's chances in this one too, but hey, Kyle Larson also is a guy. Kyle Larson's a guy who's definitely a contender here, but Kyle Busch is also a guy to look out for here on this one. Do 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 do. Gotta make so much noise.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I am a Reynolds now.
Okay. Ain't gonna hear no argument from me. Just asking a question. Take it back to old school when people got lapped. Yeah, Echo. You got lapped a lot here at these racetracks if you weren't good enough. Especially before stage racing. Like, don't get me wrong. I like stage racing to an extent because it gives a lot more people opportunities to get points, especially in now the new point system that we have for the NASCAR Championship. But it also gives you a chance to get everybody restarted and go back racing. I just think if I was a driver, I would hate stage racing. You mean to tell me I get a big enough lead on everybody that as soon as the end of the stage is over, that just doesn't matter and you just start all over again? Like, I would hate that as a driver. I really would. I think stage racing hurts drivers so much in NASCAR.
Gone to Big Bill's. It's a fan hangout here at Talladega, over 3,000 acres. So you know that normally Talladega is a town of only 16,000. It's like over 100,000 on this weekend. And you have people from all 50 states, 5 continents, 26 different countries. And we have fans, Jamie, from all over. Let's see, where are you from?
Haytime, South Dakota.
South Dakota. How about you?
South Dakota.
And how about you?
Iowa.
Iowa. How about you?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Birmingham,
Talks
Alabama.
fast. He talks more than you, I think, as well.
So you guys, you're regular coming here. Do you usually dress up like this for the race?
I do. So this is my 4th year in a row. We come down. It's a anniversary tradition, and from here we head down to Florida.
And I see you got a Denny Hamlin, but you used to be a Tony Stewart guy. You like guys that are shy and mild?
It was Tony Stewart. Before Tony Stewart, it was Dale Earnhardt Sr. Senior country.
All right.
All right, what about you guys? Who are we cheering for today?
Ryan Blaney.
Blaney?
Blaney.
Blaney, yeah, I see he's got a Dodge hat on. I think he's cheering Clint and I on for the truck race coming up. Not to do that.
That's right. You're in Clinton.
I love it when they interview the fans. Guys, if you have not met NASCAR fans, it is probably one of the best experiences that I can ever do. Guys, let me tell you a story for me and my wife, okay? We got rained on and pretty much rained out for the first Daytona race that we went to together, right? We're in a parking lot of the mall across the street from the Daytona International Speedway, and the people in the parking lot couldn't have been more nice, more helpful. We got offered, I think, food by 2 different freaking people cooking out. We got offered a couple of beers from people just walking by. Like, dude, I gotta tell you guys, NASCAR is more than just the racing of NASCAR. Like, the people that come to NASCAR races, those NASCAR fans are some of the best fans in any sport you will ever see, man. The hospitality, the kindness, everything, man. It's just awesome. I cannot wait. For me and my wife, we're hoping our retirement years will be spent, you know, traveling the country to be able to go to the NASCAR races. You know, one year we want to try to go to every race, but there'll be some traditional racetracks that we try to go to every single year, you know, at least a handful of them. And I hope to be able to build that sort of chemistry with those people, camping with them, getting to know them, because, man, that was just really fun. Even when we went to Michigan, we barely had enough time to like tailgate or do anything there. And what, we ran into like 3 different camping people. Yeah. That was awesome.
It was really fun.
All right, guys. Pit car goes to pit lane. We get in the restart zone, and the green flag is out as we're back racing here for stage 2 at Talladega Superspeedway. And Bubba Wallace is your new leader, with Ross Chastain right beside him. Joey Logano there on the second row with Cole Custer. Ryan Priest and Ryan Blaney are right behind them as we see these cars restart here at Talladega and try to get up to speed. Woo! Excuse me.
Right there in both rows pushing really hard.
And who's that guy pushing? We haven't
That's Joey Logano.
He's a 3-time champion in that 22 car.
So Logano, the 3-time Cup Series champion, pushes Bubba Wallace out towards the lead. But now here comes Ross Chastain on the bottom lane, the number 1 side by side with the number 23 Toyota. But that Chevrolet will need some help in order to get out towards the front coming out of the tri-oval. And there's another Chevrolet giving Ross Chastain a nice push there. Bubba Wallace gets a big push though by Logano, and Bubba's back up to the lead. So great racing here as we see, oh man, a lot of drivers still a lap down as they brought that graphic up here. But up towards the front, we've got big racing here between Bubba Wallace and Ross Chastain. So a third lane trying to... What's up? Oh, and Bubba Wallace got loose. And Bubba almost went up to that third lane there after a big push by Joey Logano. And Logano, probably one of the best pushers in NASCAR, able to get that 23 up towards the lead, and he's the new leader over Ross Chastain. And you can already see the lap times. Everyone's going about 10 to 20 miles an hour faster than what they were in stage number 1. I'm thinking these new stages here shortened up have really made a difference on how these drivers are going to approach this final stage.
Kentucky Speedway, most people have, and that's where Cole Custer already got his first win. If he wins today, that would be number 2.
So Joey Logano with a big push gets Bubba Wallace the lead here. And we'll head to commercial break as we see what's going to happen here next. Everybody, what's going on here? We got Bubba's got a special NASCAR plate in his car. Heck yeah, Echo. Thanks for letting us know. Ohio Kyle, which tracks have y'all been to? Bristol is a must-see. Yeah, Bristol is definitely one of those ones we're going to go check out. I can't wait for that. That's short track racing. Me and her have been to Daytona and Michigan International Speedway. And we got to tell you guys, we love Daytona, but Michigan International Speedway really impressed us. Like, that'll be a track that we go to a lot.
Which one? I missed what you said.
Michigan International Speedway.
Oh, yeah, that was really fun. I
that
liked
was
that a lot.
fast. It was very fast. Like,
that was really cool.
I really liked it.
For sure.
Every race is a sea of beer and grill food. Can't go wrong. Heck yeah, Robert. You got no doubt about that. Yeah, Bubbles is a joke. You calling Bubba Wallace Bubbles, John? Come on, man. Trust me when it comes to Dega, and I promise hitting the boulevard or just walking the campgrounds, beer is the money, food is always grilling, and every porch is welcoming. Dude, I agree with you there, Ghost, man. It's such a really cool community when you get to experience those NASCAR fans in their element, man. 15, that's awesome. We only got 2 under our belt so far. Well, thank you, Miss Reynolds, for chiming in. Oh, wow. Ohio Kyle's been to 15 races. Yeah. That's pretty dope.
Right.
I got an ESPN Marty Smith interview before the Daytona 500. Kenneth, that's awesome, man. I might have to see if I can find that. I might be able to see what you look like. And Ghost says, Roberto, did you fall in the river again? Ghost, I'm good, says Robert. Officially lost count of my beers. Well, Robert, I guess that means the party's getting started now. Like, yeah, Daytona, Richmond, Martinsville, and Bubba Speedway? I don't know that one. But Kenneth, thanks for sharing with us, man. I live about 2 hours from Bristol. You could stay there. Robert, don't tempt me. I'll be good. Next year, Bristol. I'll be like, Amber, we got a place to stay. Gotta go figure out how to get there. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out with us here today. Guys, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and if you guys have any shout outs, any NASCAR questions, or anything you'd like to ask me, or just shout out here in the live stream, you can hit me up with those super chats, and it really does help support the channel. Don't forget, guys, you can also sign up for channel memberships on my YouTube channel, or click the link at the top of the page to help donate any amount that you guys would like to help support the channel. It does mean a lot. All the money that we get here on YouTube does go back into the channel as much as we can. So thank you guys so much for all the love and support. So we're back to the race here, guys. 13 laps into stage number 2. 45 laps to go here in this stage as the aggressiveness has started to pick up. Oh, and here comes Logano. Logano on the outside of Ross Chastain. We could have a new leader here, guys. And with his teammate right behind him, Joey Logano is your new leader here in the number 22 Ford Mustang. Ryan Blaney, his teammates right behind him. Talk about having some good support there. Joey Logano's going to go through the tri-oval to get the victory, or to get the lead here in this one.
Everybody moves it. When you take a link out of that chain,
He said Bubba Speedway is in Ocala, Florida.
Yeah, typically.
Oh, wow.
It's very hard to
Ocala? Well, I know Ocala.
Third lane.
Gotta go check that out sometime.
That'd be cool. I like Ocala a lot.
And that's right, Eco Penske racing out towards the front. Him, Ryan Blaney in the number 12 Ford Mustang, and Joey Logano in the number 22 Ford Mustang.
Came up to his inside, saw him in the side mirror. You got a camera cabin, a rear view mirror.
Ooh. Yeah, and you see that car just kind of surge forward to the back bumper of Ryan Blaney, but got a little out of control getting into 3, and that's where that bump is that we talked about earlier in the race, where the haulers go across the racetrack, and there's just big bumps, and these cars bounce really hard right there.
I'm impressed with the energy and the momentum on the outside. Custer coming, Suarez pushing him.
Yeah, I had just got done telling you that third lane was never going to work. Here they are.
I think it also depends on who's in it, you know, and how well they're pushing. If that Custer was loose at the front of that thing and causes them to stack up behind, you lose your performance of your line. The Custer's doing a good job. Jamie, what do you got?
Well, Joey Logano leading for the first time today. You guys touched on it, but it has been a difficult year for Logano. In fact, next week will be the 1-year mark since he last went to victory lane.
Wow.
I talked to Joey this morning about that, and he said, it's hard sometimes to keep your head up, but we know our processes are good.
Wish y'all could come for a snowball derby weekend. Get infield parking for the main race, and y'all could stay at the man cave. Well, Ghost, that's very nice of you, man. Kenneth says I'm 45 minutes south of Jacksonville. Heck yeah, Kenneth. We are Florida born and raised.
Heck yeah.
And usually once they get to the front,
Robert, dude, you got a lot of places near you, man. Definitely be good to check it out sometime, Robert. We got to pick you up on that offer, man. They took Kentucky Speedway. That was the last NASCAR race I went to.
It's pretty much as hard as we can go. So, you know, I think the biggest thing is if people are going to flip the stage or if we're going to go for stage points, you know, and we'll kind of see. We'll play that out as it happens. But, yeah, it's pretty much go as hard as you can.
All right, we've enjoyed watching it, Mike. I can tell you, they told me that they love it when Ryan's fired up on the...
Oh, and guys, we've got a new leader. Bubba Wallace gets pushed up towards the front as Joey Logano gets shuffled out, and we've got a lot of these drivers getting aggressive. We're 4 wide going through the tri-oval. Oh, man. And we heard it there from the crew chief of Ryan Priest. These cars are going pedal to the metal as we see Ross Chastain pushes Bubba Wallace up towards the lead.
When it's hammered down like this, you know, it becomes more difficult to make something happen. So you want to keep your track position at the front of this field.
Oh, look, we got a lot of Florida people hanging out with us, man. Let's go. Oh, and Bubba Wallace just got taken out. We've got the big one. Everybody just got wrecked. Oh, my goodness.
The whole track.
The whole field just got wiped out, ladies and gentlemen. There is probably 20 to 30 cars. Holy shit.
I was looking down. I missed it.
I'm talking to the chat. What the hell?
That was crazy.
Whoa!
I just looked up and there was Bubba Wallace in the wall and
that's
smoke
Talladega
everywhere.
for you. Bubba Wallace just got pushed to the wall and everybody just got taken out.
Yeah, as the cars come by and you see the 54 right here, Ty Gibbs got a toe link broke.
Toe link broke. That sucks.
Oh, that's really bad.
Coming by with a little bit of damage. You see a bunch of them.
He's going backwards.
The number 7 driving backwards.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
There's Wallace.
Bubba's out of the car. His car's done. Joey Logano's out of his car. Logano's done. I think Ryan Blaney got knocked out as well.
I thought we were fine when all of them were wide in the middle of the pack, but that's not where this started. This started right up toward the front.
And, you know,
Wow.
that's typically the way that these races go because you have to push. And you have to, you get braver and braver and braver. And I think as we watch this replay with Bubba Wallace, it's probably from a push that goes wrong.
All right, we're going to sort out some replays for you.
So, yep, guys, Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace all taken out of this race. Looks like Kyle Larson as well. Here's the replay. Bubba gets in front of Ross Chastain in that middle lane, and Chastain just too hard of a push and pushes Bubba Wallace right into Shane Van Gisbergen, who then gets into Daniel Suarez. That's actually Cole Custer, who comes down, and both Suarez and Custer pretty much start the melee as it's a domino effect, and everybody else ends up crashing into each other. Yikes, man. All right, we're going to have to get this sorted out here, guys, to see, who's left on the racetrack. This is yikes. This is not good. All right, let's refresh this because, yeah. Definitely got a new leaderboard now.
Are we doing leftovers for dinner?
We can do whatever you want. I thought you took out a hamburger.
I did.
Let's have a hamburger.
What are we doing with it?
You tell me. Okay. Damn it, Bubbles, says he called. Guys calling Bubba Wallace Bubbles is absolutely hilarious. All right, guys, so we see here Ryan Priest in the number 60 Ford Mustang. Chris Buescher, his teammate, in the number 17 Ford Mustang, were able to survive. Ross Chastain, who pretty much was the starter of that with a bad push on Bubba Wallace, he ends up surviving this wreck as well in the number 1 Chevrolet. Christopher Bell is 4th right now in the 20 Toyota. Eric Jones and Michael McDowell are in 5th and 6th. Todd Gilliland, Alex Bowman, Chase Elliott, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. round out the top 10. Now we start here. Bubba Wallace is the first car involved in the wreck. Okay? Shane Van Gisbergen was involved as well, but he was able to sort of get through. Are you okay?
No.
What do you need?
I was just trying to move my chair.
You need me to move?
No.
Okay. So Bubba Wallace, Ryan Blaney, Cole Custer, Daniel Suarez, Brad Keselowski, Josh Berry, Tyler Reddick, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Larson, Connor Zilisch, Carson Hocevar, Jesse Love, William Byron, Kyle Busch, John Hunter Nemechek, Austin Dillon, Denny, and then, yeah, that's probably it there at Nemechek, because Dillon and Hamlin are still all laps down. But yet, pretty much from 31 all the way up to 16 involved in a wreck.
Really,
So,
all of them?
Pretty much all the cars were just involved in that wreck.
All the cars.
You got like 10, maybe 12 cars that weren't involved in that wreck there. Yikes. Thank God Bubba doesn't have Richard Petty's number 43. Well, to be honest with you though, Ohio Kyle, like, has that 43 car really been better since Bubba left? I don't think so. I was already against them when they went to Toyota, and honestly, like that Legacy Motor Club, like they're called now because Jimmy Johnson's a part owner with Richard Petty, it's been terrible. It's been terrible, man. Like, they have not been a racing team that gets wins. They're not. Like, it's actually a shame. It really is.
They include
Sorry.
Alex Bowman back there, Ryan Blaney.
Man, you got to feel for Kyle Busch,
It
man.
might be easier just to say who's not in. It's Kyle Larson, Ty Gibbs, and Chad Fincham. Some cars were able to drive away. Now, cars that are stopped on pit road with damage include Brad Keselowski, Daniel Suarez, Tyler Reddick, Ty Gibbs, Carson Hocevar, Jesse Love, William Byron, Kyle Busch, John Hunter Nemechek, Chase Briscoe, and Joey Gates. Those
That's
are
a
the
lot.
cars that are stopped on pit road. And after looking at replays, everything stacked up behind Bubba Wallace. And there may have been contact from Joey Logano into Ryan Blaney,
We'll
into
start with
Ross
this.
Chastain, into the 23.
It starts with Chastain. Watch, Chastain goes up. He moves up into the middle lane in front of Blaney. Now Wallace follows suit. That checks them all up. And as they get to Bubba, you've got the inertia 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars all slamming into Bubba Wallace. And as soon as they touched him, he was already in trouble, in my opinion. That car was loose. We saw it several times. And as soon as they touched him, away it went. Wrecked the whole field. That's a big one.
And a lot of times, well, all the time.
Yep,
for the most
that's
part,
the big one, man.
When those 4 or 5 cars are hooked up like that, when they get checked up, the guy that's 4 or 5 car lengths back.
Yeah, you're right. It does feel like a damn cartoon wreck, doesn't it? If it wasn't for all the smoke, that'd be pretty cool to look at, but you can't see it.
The first car that you're pushing, it just shoots them out and finally spins them out like you saw right here with the 23.
Yeah, I mean, you take that inertia clear back to Cindric back there in the bright yellow car. Watch this. As they get to him, you see Chastain getting, and see them 4 cars pull away. It was actually 3 cars.
Yeah, I think the 77 got away there. Darted, Burren.
Hit the 23 is basically what
Butchered
happens.
that.
This next time, the next replay we see is going to be in real time at
Tell me
speed.
what
You see
happened. They
just
big
how
crashed.
little
My
they have
big
time
crash
to
took
react.
half the field. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like Ross Chastain and Bubba Wallace moved up to the middle lane, which caused a domino effect between the 12 and 22. Joey Logano, the 22, got into the number 12 of Ryan Blaney, and then Blaney ends up getting into the back of Ross Chastain, who then gets into the back bumper of Bubba Wallace, and Bubba Wallace gets loose, gets up into the number 41 of Cole Custard, and that just creates the domino effect like you see there. I mean, gosh. Wow.
That's crazy.
That's the big one. Yep, we have repaved the track. Well, I don't know if we got time to do that, but we do got the red flag out right now, guys. So waiting to see who's left, really. Big wreck there for Joey Logano. He's definitely out of this race.
I wonder if he will cry today.
Hey guys, thanks for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get up to 3,500 subscribers. And right now we're at 16 likes. Let's see if we can get that number up, guys.
Like and subscribe, y'all.
Thank you, baby. You're so sweet.
Now, among the fortunate, Michael McDowell.
Oh, I love you
So we see Michael McDowell here somehow is able to survive. Just barely. Does look like he got up into the wall a little bit.
Scenario either. He's just slowing down and listening to his spotter.
And you hear him going through the gears right there.
So now riding along board here with Ty Gibbs. You can see Gibbs gets into the back of the 21, and he's got nowhere to go. He gets hit probably way too many times for his liking.
Kyle Larson.
So here's Kyle Larson in the number 5 Chevrolet. Gets stacked up, and nowhere for him to go. He gets into the wall and gets into Bubba Wallace as well. And that's probably going to be the end of the day for Kyle Larson as well.
Oh, man. That's a bummer.
Yeah, that guy's had some bad luck this year. Defending Cup Series champion. Ain't even being able to do good. Natalie, what's up? Or Phyllis, how we doing? Thanks for the exciting commentary. Heck yeah, guys. Thank you, thank you. How many subs do you need to reach your next goal, Kenneth? Right now, I think we need about 80, 70, something like that. I'll have to double check.
In the field and get spun out in the safe spot.
Yep. Yeah. See, he did get hit from behind. I think it was 66, but...
Oh, wow, guys. Yeah, we need less than 70.
Heck yeah. We got this.
Look at that.
Beautiful, baby.
That's awesome. Look at that.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, baby. I'm proud of myself, too. All right, yeah, guys. So we need about 70 subscribers to reach our goal of 3,500. Already gained some subscribers here, and there's Bubba. Not very happy.
From the seat. You had a couple hard hits there.
Oh, I dozed off waiting on you for so long. Sorry.
I know, there's a lot to get through. I'm sorry.
Damn. Right? Nothing to show for in the first stage, obviously, just trying to figure out the strategy stuff. But, man, just hate it. Hate it for Xfinity, hate it for our team. We don't want to have any DNS. We have 2 now, so that's a bummer. But we gotta figure out how to be pushed better. So I take responsibility on that, and we'll have a good debrief and figure out what we can do to make our Toyota a little bit better being pushed, and maybe not have that happen. But appreciate Xfinity. We'll go on to old Tejas and have some fun.
Thank you.
Well, he referenced exactly what you were talking about earlier in the race with that car having a little.
And there goes Kyle Larson being towed. It looks like the end of the day for that number 5. Ryan Blaney being towed as well. Cole Custard being towed as well. A lot of drivers out of this race here at Talladega.
Working on the numbers, but we have at least 26 cars involved in the big one.
So 26 cars officially involved in this particular wreck here, guys. The big one is definitely it. Yikes. Yep, tough break there for Bubba Wallace, man. He had a very, very good car, but unfortunately, just not good enough. Keith, what's up, man? Just woke up to this tire screeching. Heck yeah, Keith. How we doing, brother? This is what happened when Mike Tyson punches your car. I mean, Robert, you're probably right about that. Yep, Echo and Gat when he gets interviewed. Okay. Guys, we're up to 19. We got 30 watching. Hitting that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you, Ghost. All right, guys, waiting to get back to the action. We're here on commercial break. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me and the wifey here, hanging out watching wrestling. Gotta tell you guys.
Wrestling.
Huh? Did I say wrestling?
Yeah.
Oh, NASCAR. I didn't even realize it. Yeah. Here and here watching some NASCAR Cup Series racing at Talladega. Man, this race looks like it would have been awesome to see in person.
Oh, for sure. That's a dress.
Mm-hmm. Robert says the infield care center about to have a population explosion. You got that right. You got that right. Talladega is actually an area or a town that only has about 16,000 people. When they come and do this Talladega race, there's over 100,000 people that come in through the state to come watch this race and give them an economy boost.
NASCAR wrestling.
Eco, I'm sorry, all right? Like, I'm not perfect, all right? Jeez. Revolving door in the infield tree maker.
Marker.
Tree marker.
Yeah.
Watching wrestling and a car race broke out. Yeah, Keith. Got that right. Man, God forbid your boy makes a little mistake here, man.
Have fun with it.
I guess so. Shit, at my expense.
Oh, you're fine.
I know that. You tell me every day.
Yeah, baby.
And FS1.
Hey, that's my birthday.
That's when they start the World Cup.
Will be on the call for many of those games as lead analyst. And here at Talladega, they're the Lawless Pros. They are
Those
lookalikes of
wigs?
Alexi from the
Probably.
1994 World Cup tournament.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Hey, Bubba, can I get an autograph?
I'm trying to figure out what that graphic is. It's so odd.
It is a person sitting in the race car with jockey on.
That's dumb.
I don't make this up, all right? I really don't.
Cars did not sustain damage in that crash on the back straightaway.
All right, guys. So pit stops here for everybody. Stage number 2 here, 20 laps of 45. We've got 71 laps to go here in this
Is
race.
that your guy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, mean.
But my other guy, Chase Elliott, he's now up inside the top 10.
Nice.
Yep. All right, guys. So after these set of pit stops here, we'll see where these drivers end up here as we get ready to get back from this caution that we just had, the big one here at Talladega. And this took out over half the field, so we'll have to see which cars are on the lead lap. Have you seen any clips of Cletus McFarland almost winning the race yesterday? Keith, absolutely, man. I'm a big fan of Cletus McFarland. That guy brings a lot of passion and energy to the NASCAR race. Kind of reminds me of myself, to be honest with you, as far as like how excited and pumped up I would be to be in a NASCAR race. I tell you what. You couldn't stop my excitement if I was able to be in a NASCAR race. Like, the whole entire time. They'd be like, watch out, there's some cars coming behind you. Okay! All right, come on, you're making a left turn. We may need you to go ahead and fuel save here for us, man. No problem, dude! This is awesome! I'm making a left turn! Gosh, man. I'd be like a jittery little kid about to go to a, football game or the candy store for the first time. You know what I mean? I'd just be like, yeah. Yeah, Ghost, you're right about that. Yeah, Cletus made a little bit of a mistake there, but you could see, though, on the replay where he got passed on that last lap, he's really working that steering wheel, man, because those tires were losing grip. So, good race there for Cletus McFarland yesterday. Alfie, what's up, bro? How we doing? Ghost, I just wanted to witness the manifestance of Blaney's mustache in person. Oh, yeah, dude. That mustache reminds me of freaking Dale Earnhardt Sr., man. That mustache has got some game. NASCAR needs Cletus McFarland character to bring in new viewers. Ohio, I totally agree with you, man. I think this guy is definitely one of those drivers to look at towards the future that not only is charismatic, but also a really good competitor on the racetrack and could be someone as far as his popularity, especially on social media and YouTube, that could really help NASCAR, in the long run.
A squirrel growing on this.
Oh my God. Squirrel McNutt? Really, Ohio? Really? Of course someone from Ohio would have to do a nut joke. Freaking Buckeyes. How are you doing, Tim? Alfie, I'm doing pretty good, man. Look at this beautiful woman I got next to me, dog. celebrating our wedding anniversary weekend and everything else. Man, it's been pretty awesome, guys. Pretty freaking awesome. And you guys have made it awesome as well, man. Thanks for all the love and support. Okay, guys, here we go. Involved in this wreck: Austin Cindric in the number 2 Ford, Austin Dillon in the number 3 Chevrolet, Kyle Larson in the number 5 Chevrolet, Brad Keselowski in the number 6 Ford, Daniel Suarez in the number... You don't even give us enough time on the graphic, you assholes. I hate Ford racing, man. I hate Ford's coverage of NASCAR has been so bad. So bad. I don't like it.
Here's Joey Logano riding through this before we go to Joey with Jamie. Jamie Little.
We were just talking about Joey Logano and the good day you had. You were leading some laps, and then just like that, it's over. What did you see? What did you feel up front there?
Yeah, I started wrecking above me there, and I just was going to get low as I can and to try to avoid it. And there was cars, everyone was trying to do the same thing, trying to get low and just cause the big crash in Talladega. So it's frustrating. I felt like we had a pretty solid car. I mean, it's kind of in the spot where I wanted to be. I had my teammate around me there and thought I was in an okay spot. And yeah, what do you want? Save fuel or crash? Pick one. That's what it feels like right now. It's frustrating. You got round bumpers on these things. The cars are unstable, and you know, once everyone starts pushing and racing aggressive, it's going to happen. So until we fix that stuff, we're going to continue seeing it, unfortunately. And unfortunately today, we're the ones that get caught up in it. Yep.
Joey Logano and his teammate Ryan Blaney were both caught up in the crash. There is no free pass on this caution, and Denny Hamlin is not happy about it.
No, 20, no. No, get the 20 to pit. Needs to pop off or something.
Oh wow, this is Alfie's first time seeing NASCAR. Alfie.
I believe Hamlin was under the impression
Oh,
that
Alfie!
Bell had
Thank you,
pitted.
man.
He would get the free pass, but NASCAR is saying there was no free pass.
I think it's the
on this caution.
waiver round.
It's the waiver round, yeah.
The 2, Austin Cindric, would have been
He
on the
stayed
free
out.
pass,
Didn't pit.
but Bell stayed out and did not pit, so no one is eligible to drive around him to get the waiver round. That's where we are.
Hamlin's pissed.
Well, the complexion of this race changed dramatically right there. On the entry into turn 3 with that accident where you see all the skid marks right here. Now you've got some guys up in the front of this pack that need to win races, Clint. And you know, if you can just keep your car rolling for the rest of the day, not make any mistakes, you're going to have a shot with this small group of cars that you have in the front.
And I want you to remember what I said
Yikes.
that break about Tyler Reddick and his...
Tim, you got me in the NFL. I can't stop watching it, but I haven't watched in like 3 months. Well, Alfie, we are in the off season, man. Got a little bit of while longer to go before we get back into NFL football live streams. Chase will be back like Ford one day. No. Nah, Chase is staying with Hendrick.
Or a missing front fender.
Yeah, I think what I'm getting at is I think there's several of these cars that were involved on that list that you showed. They're still going to be able to get back in this thing, get them established, and possibly pull off a win. But
All right, guys, we see here as we're getting reset for the starting positions here.
in a great position for today.
Well, you've got Chastain, you've got Gilliland, Busher, Priest, Ware, Stenhouse.
So only 20 cars right now on the lead lap. Denny Hamlin's the first car down 1 lap here, and he's not happy about it. He was hoping to take the wave around here, but won't be able to because Christopher Bell did not pit. So we've had 13 different leaders, 27 different lead changes, 20 cars on the lead lap, 2 cautions, and 11 caution laps.
Especially with these cautions, they can make it to the end stage 2. I still like the strategy that Charles tonight did in the first stage. Flipping that stage, coming in maybe just top it off, and you get up a bunch of track position. I know Bubba's...
I'm still here. It says, Timmy, just got to put a new motor in the race car. All good there, Tim. Thanks for hanging out with us, brother.
Halfway through stage 2, which is just 45 laps long.
And Tim says, Alfie says, Tim, I'm watching from the UK. Well, appreciate you there, Alfie. Yeah, NASCAR is really fun, man. Really fun.
Especially in person. The
Especially in
adrenaline rush
person.
is
Yep.
just
You can't beat it.
no other.
You can't beat it, guys.
So fun.
NASCAR is probably one of the best things to watch in person as far as sports go, and that's coming from a big diehard football fan. So
These cars are extremely tough.
You want to race that way this second of the season.
That's right.
Yep.
Just like that. Look just like William Byron's
Just like
24
that.
car.
Yep.
All right, let's get back to
all right, so here we go, guys. The pit car. The pace car will head down pit lane. And it's Christopher Bell and Ross Chastain who are out in front.
Toyota on this restart.
And here we go. The green flag is out as we're back racing here at Talladega. And Christopher Bell out in front with the lead in the number 20 Toyota. As we see Ross Chastain on the bottom lane trying to get a good push there from the number 34 of David Gilliland. And Gilliland with a nice push there in the number 34 Toyota. And Ross Chastain will now take the lead. But up on the high side is Christopher Bell. Right behind him is Chris Buescher. And a big push here. Christopher Bell getting a little loose here. Woo! So we see here coming out of the turn number 2, down the back stretch here, or I should say down the front stretch, coming out of turn number 4. Ross Chastain still holding on to the lead, side by side here with Christopher Bell. Coming through the tri-oval and down near the start-finish line, Ross Chastain will be your leader here with 25 laps, 25 laps in to 45 lap stage number 2. 66 laps to go here overall.
Manufacture battle where we can work together in this limited field that we have, and we can really help one another.
That's a great point. And when you said the key,
Alfie, I appreciate you, bro.
And when you knock those numbers down, and the energy of the pack is not as great as it is when we've got all the cars in the race, then it becomes a little bit more difficult to pass. And you got to have, if you can have some strategy like that, where everybody can get together, you can make more ground and fend people off just by sheer numbers.
And that certainly leads to the Chevrolets from what I saw in the top 10.
So Ross Chastain moves up to the top lane here in front of Christopher Bell. He's got the lead here with 65 laps to go.
What they're going to do next. How does it change the mindset?
It changes your strategy. Your mindset is, now I got to find a new dancing partner. Look at Christopher Bell and that.
So David Gilliland with the nice run on the bottom lane. He's able to take away that second place spot from Christopher Bell. And how about Ware in the number 51? He's up racing right now inside the top 5. What a great run there for the number 51 racing team. That Chevrolet looks fast. Ryan Priest and Chris Buescher working together, the teammates there on the top lane. Oh, and we've got another wreck. Ty Gibbs just went into the wall, and we've got the caution flag out.
Another caution. He's crunched up.
Third caution of the day.
Every time I look down,
Yikes.
I miss it.
Incredibly hard hit. That car just rocketed into the wall.
He had a lot of damage. I remember seeing in the big one. Got it fixed and back out there. I'm thinking we probably had a problem. Get to a replay.
Yeah, I wish you would replay this.
Okay. That's as hard a hit as you can have, isn't it?
Yeah, when that right front tire goes down like that and just shoots straight
You
into
can't be
the fence,
claustrophobic being
never
a
fun.
NASCAR driver.
No, you cannot.
Be able to see him. I think
So here we go. We're looking at the replay here as we see Ty Gibbs has a tire go down and unfortunately gets into the number 71 of McDowell.
He got
Folded up under.
crunched.
You see the nose fold up under the front of the car right there. I just wonder.
Well, let's watch the driver shot of Ty Gibbs, number 54.
Oh, he heard it.
And that video looks violent.
Ouch. Tough hit
That was hard.
by Ty Gibbs in a number 54 Toyota.
Violent. It sounds violent, but You just you know the way that these cars crash and the instant whip that it gives you, just we can't even keep up with it in our television cameras unless we slow it way down to see how far it moves forward. But massive hit.
Earlier this
Hope
week,
he's okay.
a well-known online pundit said race car drivers are not athletes. I want to send him his secrets and ask him to think about it.
You tired?
Yeah, I don't feel the greatest.
Okay.
How much longer do you think? How many more?
It's almost over. We've got 63 laps to go.
Oh, okay, I guess I'll tough it out.
Let me do whatever you want. I get it. All right, guys. Unfortunately, here at another caution. Waiting to see what's going on here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us here today. I gotta hit the restroom again. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, Charlie.
Oh, Toastin. Got stepped on by his daddy.
I didn't step on him.
Got kicked by his daddy. Kicking the dog.
No.
Hi, my boy. Good one, Robert. Every time I think of that, I think of There's Something About Mary movie. Funny stuff there. What is it? I already gave you dinner. Yeah, and your nummy. Got the dog begging me at my feet for I don't know what. He's gotten everything he needs in life. Hurry up, babe. And then hurry up. Oh, we'll talk about that later.
What did you do?
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing? Tra-la-la?
Sure. Oh, hi, Charlie.
Welcome back.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. You were missed.
Well, thank you, everybody.
Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary. 62 laps to go. The midway in stage 2. Now, Jamie Little was interviewing Kyle Larson when Ty Gibbs crashed, but here's the whole interview off tape.
Well, Kyle Larson, one of those caught up in the big one here. Once again, here at Talladega, a big one up front. Take us through what you
He
saw,
looks kind
Kyle.
of like my cousin.
Oh, another big wreck. Yeah, I don't know. Just got mixed back up, and then I was kind of in the middle of it, so I'm not sure what kind of started it, but yeah, that was a bummer. So, yeah, just another Talladega, but we got ourselves back there. I don't know what happened the first pit stop, but we didn't get as much fuel in it, I think, as we needed to, and then, you know, I was saving, got, you know, shuffled the back, and then, yeah, just didn't, you know, had to take a lot of fuel in the pit stop, and it was in the back, lost the draft, so we had to restart in the back there to start that stage, and then it was getting kind of hairy, so not surprised to get, you know, wrapped up in that crash, but just sucks.
Alfie, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Larson,
And Kyle Larson dealing with his own struggles here.
Now out of the race officially, just got checked and released, and we're hearing from other drivers and what they're saying about this car and
Is this the guy with the mustache that everyone's
what were
talking
you
about?
dealing with out there?
Is this the mustache
Yeah, I
everybody's
mean,
talking about?
with the wreck, I
I
just
see it.
feel like we kind of just all got
pinballing off each other a little bit, and from what I've seen, it kind of just kind of bumping, and yeah.
Big hit to Ryan Blaney.
It turned Bubba to the top, and you know, the outside leg was there, and he, you know, got clipped. So I don't know, just one of those things that we kind of all just, it closed tight, quick. We all got pinballing, and we've seen that so many times. Like, you kind of get pinballing off each other. You're trying to lift and kind of check, and next thing you know, that someone, or not someone, but everybody wrecks. So unfortunate. I hate we were in the middle of it. I think I don't really know if there's anyone to blame. We kind of just got all bouncing off each other, but it's a shame that cars got tore up. I appreciate the Worth group for being with us. I thought our car was really fast, and we did a great job in stage 1 of hitting the strategy right and one stopping it, and set ourselves up really good for stage 2. And unfortunately, won't be able to finish. Hopefully, there's still some Fords out there we can get a blue oval in victory lane, but you know, I hate it for our group, and let's move on and go to Texas.
Thanks, Ryan. We'll see you there.
All right, so a lot of these drivers packing up for the day now after that big wreck. The big one knocking out about anywhere from 15 to 20 cars. And now because of that, we'll have to see them next week in Texas. So now, meanwhile, guys, we had 20 cars on the lead lap. I think we're going to probably have a little bit more now with the possibility of the wave around and some of these cars being able to get back on the lead lap, but we'll have to wait and see exactly what happens.
What's wave around?
Okay, so wave around is a way for drivers to be able to get back on the lead lap. So when a caution comes out, you have someone who's a lucky dog who gets a chance to get right back on the lead lap, period. And then there's also another way where if, like, the leader pits, you're able to do a wave around, which pretty much gets you right back on the lead lap, which is just get to go around the leader during the caution.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Just NASCAR implementing some ways years and years and years ago of being able to keep as many drivers in contention, because, like, you don't want a case where it's like 10 cars only on the lead lap. You know, out of like 30, 40 cars, if you only got 10 cars on the lead lap racing, it's not a very exciting race whatsoever.
Okay. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And Klaus, that's what pinball feels like. You're right about that, Robert. You are right about that. I'd hate to be in these cars during a wreck, man. Like, you see them on the replay, man. These drivers are just boom, 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 boom. I mean, what happened to Kurt Busch was no joke. He got a concussion so bad that it pretty much forced him to retire. And it was just a wreck. It wasn't even a huge wreck. So you never know with these cars. You really never know.
On the caution at lap 124 for Ty Gibbs and Michael McDowell, now also off with damage from that one.
What?
Look at you.
And this is an opportunity for those
so cute.
damaged to keep working on their race cars and get them better.
All right, guys, don't forget to hit that like button and hit us up with those super chats here on Tim Reynolds Show.
That is an opportunity. Get back in here, put some more patches on it.
Now the race
Woo woo! Look at that! Ow! Karaoke Wolf there from Keith.
Oh, how cute is that?
It's a husky.
Oh.
Husky.
I like that.
Keep track up here for sure.
All right, guys. As we get back to the green flag here, we'll have 59 laps to go and 14 laps to go here in stage number 2. And we're back green flag racing here at Talladega Superspeedway. Ross Chastain is your leader. Christopher Bell in second. Todd Gilliland in third. And Ware, number 51, in fourth.
Yeah, you see that bottom lane did a nice job getting connected. Now they're starting to come.
So good restart on the bottom lane as Ross Chastain gets pushed out towards the front. But coming on the top lane, here comes Christopher Bell. And he goes up in front to block him, does Ross Chastain. Chastain with a very aggressive block. And a good bump there by Christopher Bell.
Well, and at this point, Clay, you have to take advantage of what just happened today. So I think we're going to see Ross Chastain pretty much throw caution to the wind.
That's
Not that he
funny.
doesn't always
Oh, and on the inside of Christopher Bell, here comes Chris Buescher. The number 17 Ford Mustang looking to take away that second place position here from the number 20 Toyota. And now Ross Chastain has to block him at the bottom, and that leaves the top open for Christopher Bell. Bell now side by side with Ross Chastain as we come across the start-finish line with 13 laps to go, entering turn number 1. Chastain with the lead now. Chris Buescher right behind him, but that top lane is starting to get together now as we see Christopher Bell trying to battle for that lead. Ross Chastain, your leader in the number 1 Chevrolet, but that high lane's getting a big push there as we see Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is pushing the number 20 Toyota up towards the lead. And Christopher Bell liking what the number 47 is doing as that Chevrolet looks fast with the push to the number 20. And now the number 1 with the lead here side by side with Christopher Bell as we come into the tri-oval. Oh, and there's an aggressive move by Hocevar. And number 77 makes it 3 wide through the tri-oval as he tries to find a way to get up towards the front.
No, it's not.
No, Hocevar's 14.
But that Hamlin is right beside him. That's what made me question that. Quick move, trying to jockey for position and get yourself in to get that lucky dog if it comes. That's right.
So 12 laps to go here at stage number 2. 57 laps to go total in this race at Talladega Superspeedway. Ross Chastain with the lead, an aggressive push there by Chris Buescher. And Ross Chastain able to hold on to it, but that car got loose. And now because of that, Christopher Bell is side by side with the leader. And Ricky Stenhouse Jr. right behind Bell as he tries to push that number 20 Toyota.
Needs that position. Hamlin, no help on the inside.
Watch that car in second. Stenhouse, did you see that clip? Christopher Bell on the front row right there, giving plenty of space to that inside line. Stenhouse going through the corner, super aggressive, trying to side draft the cars below him to try to keep them. Look at that.
There you're seeing it, yep.
He's a half a car lower than most of those guys going through the corner. Now they're kind of pushing him up the racetrack a little bit to say, hey.
Now watch the momentum as he comes back to Bell. When you do that and make those moves, it also creates that gap. What's that gap? It's an opportunity to go around him and make a pass if you want it.
I'm a little bit nervous about the Christopher Bell car and how hard you can push him. Regan?
Well, Kevin, that's exactly what I wanted to update real quick there. Christopher Bell under that last yellow told crew chief Adam Stevens, I'm really struggling when cars are pushing me, especially into the corner. The car is just dancing around and I can't control it quite like I want to. So as we get closer to the end of this stage, the end of this race, as you see the 47 and Ricky Stenhouse tucked up right underneath the back bumper, that's something to keep an eye on.
So Christopher Bell complaining about the bouncing going on in his car right now. That number 20 Toyota is not exactly tuned into where he wants it, but he is battling for the lead right now, right next to Ross Chastain as they go down the backstretch. And you're seeing a lot of cars get a little wobbly here. These drivers are being extra aggressive here with 10 laps to go and 55 laps to go here at Talladega.
So that Toyota car and what Bubba Wallace said about those cars being so unstable when they're pushed makes me concerned for that outside lane to be able to push Christopher Bell far enough forward.
So we see here Chastain will be your leader. Actually, Christopher Bell will, as he's able to get the lead on the high side. And a nice push there from Chris Buescher on the bottom lane should give Ross Chastain a chance to regain that lead.
Right now, Cindric is in that position on the outside. And 9 laps from now, somebody will get a free pass because it'll be the end of stage 2.
I mean, my attitude is, but...
Pretty aggressive pushing up front.
Well, you've got two of the best pushers in the business right there.
Pretty hungry,
I
though.
believe Chris Buescher is one of those. Ricky Stenhouse does a really good job. You see right there, Todd Gilliland in the 34 car, just great spacing from that third row to keep that second place car. That's really where the speed comes for you.
So here we go, guys. 8 laps to go, 53 laps to go here overall, as we've got a battle here at the the end of stage number 2. Ross Chastain side by side in that number 1 Chevrolet with Christopher Bell in the number 20 Toyota.
Chastain's radio. If you made a list of the most aggressive pushers in the garage area, Ricky Stenhouse would certainly be among the top 2, I would say, along with Brad Keselowski.
That's what makes him a good
I was going to say, he's good at it.
Yeah, a drafter. He's good at these super speedways because of his aggression.
And he's aggressive and under control. I mean, very rarely do we talk about him making a mistake with a push.
So we see here Ricky Stenhouse Jr. making a good run with 62 starts, 4 wins, and 20 top 10s at drafting superspeedway type racetracks.
Well, that's a great point that you make right there, because you want to get your space right through the corner so that when you get to the exit of the corner, you're attached to that front bumper. And
So side by side, 2 by 2 by 2, as a lot of these drivers here inside the top 10, side by side, 2 different running lanes with only 20 cars on the lead lap.
All the way down the straightaway, and that helps keep that accordion effect at a minimal rate for your row when you don't have so much
And
space.
Christopher Bell with a big lead here coming into turn number 3. And as we exit turn number 4, Ross Chastain trying to find a way to get up towards the front. 6 laps to go here at Talladega in stage number 2. Yo! Look at that, man. Robert says, hey, can I pet the dog? Why not, brother? Why not? Thank you for the $2 super chat there, Robert. Appreciate you, man.
Keep an eye on how stable that one car is compared
He
to
looks
the
pretty
20
cute
on the
laying in
outside.
his bed.
He does, doesn't he?
Way harder
Look like he's having fun with us.
in, you know, his
thought you were gonna lay down.
with Busher than Stenhouse is able to do with Bell. Look at Bell's car all over
You
the
know it's
place.
dinner
As soon as he
time,
gets to the rear of it,
That's why I
but
want
look
to
at
lay
the one
down
car.
for a minute.
She's stuck like glue.
Do whatever you
Like
want.
glue.
Because I have no
Got
idea
that
what I'm
jockey
doing.
paint scheme on the side.
I don't
right
either.
there. That paint scheme on the side, Mike, is pretty
Do
awesome.
meatloaf.
You just can't say that when he drives up into turn 3 and all those skid marks.
Well, that's why I didn't suggest it.
Yeah, actually you did.
I'm saying I might
You
need
did,
a new pair of jockeys.
So with 5 laps to go, Christopher Bell gets a nice push from Ricky Stenhouse Jr., but he's still side by side here with Ross Chastain. Very clean racing here from these drivers after that big wreck. They're trying to get to the end of the stage here before we get to the final stage, where I'm sure the aggressiveness in racing is going to take it up a notch. Anyone see my glasses? Send Charlie to me, tie-dye and him, take turns chasing the cat. We're good. Nah, we're good. Charlie ain't going nowhere.
Not without us, at least.
So Ross Chastain looking like the fastest car on the racetrack right now, overall, as we're looking at the lap times here, or the speeds, I should say, for these cars.
Reddick in number 9.
And when you're wrecked, the best place to be is in the middle of that pack.
Right where he's at.
There's just no quitting this guy. You look at and his
All right.
team. We have to give his
All the
team
way down for
credit
like 15.
too. But
And then I'm gonna
Tyler Reddick is just,
start
he is
doing-
such a grinder.
do my
Doesn't
wifely
quit.
duties.
You have to lift off the gas right there.
Okay.
Yep.
No matter what the condition is, to see the 33 car.
That's what it did. That lapper, as they caught that lapper, really jumbled him up. And that takes Jesse Love off of the one-lap down list.
To Mr. Graybeard Media.
Cedric Hamlin, Ty Dillon to fight for the free pass.
Well, y'all, it was fun. I'm gonna go make dinner and do my wifely duties. You have a good night. Bye.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. Thank you. It was fun.
And coming to 4 to go in this stage, and Stenhouse knows that. He's going to set up a pass. See that gap? That's what I want. Eventually, when it's the closing laps down to the end of this stage, you're going to have an opportunity to make a pass and pounce on him when the time's right. It's coming. See that gap? Well, Bell's got a handful. He was on pit road 16 laps before all the other drivers that he's racing against.
So a big push by Ricky Stenhouse Jr. here to the back of Christopher Bell. That number 20 got really loose, but that Toyota holds on and now will take over the lead. But Chastain gets a nice push there from Chris Buescher in the number 17 Ford Mustang. And that was an aggressive push now with 2 laps to go here at Talladega in stage number 2.
Ryan Priest's car is going to be in control of the speed of his car.
That's exactly
You
right.
can't lift enough to not hit him.
I think 1 lap to go. You see Stenhouse, that gap shows up again. He's going to try to take Priest with him and go to the outside of Bell. Make a pass.
Hamlin has made a green flag stop. They fill it with fuel. Send him on his way.
They realize they're not going to get, you know, that lap back right now, so we're going to try to better our situation for the next stage.
He knows everybody will be pitting. It'll be leader. This will maybe put him in a position now to get the wave around, and it'll be full fuel.
And, yep, in a good situation.
So here we go, guys. 47 laps to go. Denny Hamlin just on pit road there, trying to play a different sort of pit strategy to get back on the lead lap. A nice push there by Ricky Stenhouse Jr. gives Christopher Bell the lead. Bell now out in front. He's got to determine whether to go to the bottom, and he does, to get in front of Ross Chastain. And now on that bottom lane, that gives Ricky Stenhouse Jr. the opening he could be looking for. And with Ryan Preece giving him a nice push, we're on the final lap here, going down the backstretch. And too wide here, Christopher Bell. Oh, trying to block Ross Chastain. Chastain aggressively moving up and down. And now in the bottom lane, Chastain trying to hold on to that lead at the end of stage number 1. Aggressive run there by Chastain. That number 1 Chevrolet now has the lead coming through turn number 4. But going through the tri-oval, he could have too much separation here. Here comes the push from the rest of these drivers. And now Christopher Bell on the outside. Big push, but Ross Chastain gets the stage 2 victory.
Second stage win of the season for Ross Chastain, and his first at Talladega. Well, that jockey was whipping that horse as Chastain gets the green and white checkered flag over Bell, Busher, Stenhouse, and Gilliland.
So how about that, guys? Ross Chastain gets his first career stage win here at Talladega as he wins stage number 2. And we'll go ahead and get through the top 10 here, guys, after stage number 2 here on Tim Reynolds Show. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out on the channel. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Excuse me. All right. So Ross Chastain finishes as the leader at the end of stage number 2 here at Talladega Superspeedway. Excuse me. Ooh. So the number 1 Chevrolet is the leader at the end of stage number 2. He'll get those 10 stage points here. Christopher Bell finishes second in the number 20 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. ends up finishing third in the number 47 Chevrolet. Chris Buescher in the number 17 Ford Mustang ends up finishing fourth. Todd Gilliland with the top 5 finish here at the end of stage number 2 in the number 34 Ford Mustang. And Ryan Preece in the number 60 Ford Mustang finishes 6th. Cody Ware in the number 51 Chevrolet finishes 7th at the end of stage number 2. Alex Bowman with an 8th place finish there in the number 48 Chevrolet. In 8th and a 9th place finish for the number 9 Chevrolet of Chase Elliott, and Zane Smith rounds out the top 10 here in the number 38 Chevrolet at the end of stage number 2. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And hit us up here in the live chat if you have any questions or shout-outs, guys. Wave around is when you wave a person by and flip them off as they pass. There you go, Ghost. That's the everyday highway driving of it. Ghost, that's a New York hello, says Keith. Heck yeah, Keith. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw at 8 p.m. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate the advertisement here, brother. Heck yeah, heck yeah. All right, guys, we're doing good. Hope you all are enjoying the live stream thus far. Please don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
This ain't the most Big Brother moment I've ever seen. Like, this is hilarious.
What's that like for him having that one slip away under those circumstances?
Well, the other thing that, to go back to the interview that Michael Jordan said was, "I can't wait to talk trash." He did.
Yes, he did.
And I thought that was fun. You can see that they have a very competitive relationship.
Join Kevin and the crew every Tuesday and Thursday for Kevin Harvick's Happy Hour. Good fun.
Oh, that was good fun last week, and yeah, I know Denny was mad, and Michael knew he was mad too, and he just I love a competitive relationship like that.
All right, guys, we got 43 laps to go after stage number 2. So with those, with that caution and everyone pitting here, we'll see what happens and how this sort of reshapes the top 10 before we get restarted here for the final stage here at Talladega.
Leading all those laps, he's probably going to need more fuel than some of the fellas he's racing against. Now, Ross Chastain was out in front of the other lane, so be interesting to see who gets away from pit road first. We'll have 21 cars on the lead lap when we restart as Austin Cindric will get the free pass. Well, Larry, I guess it could be more than 21.
We do tend to have overtimes here. In fact, we have actually had 20 all-time overtime finishes here.
Wow.
So it could be a high risk or a high chance of NASCAR overtime here at Talladega, which is the norm. So we'll see what happens here.
To fill up Sunoco race fuel with Poet Zero Carbon Bioethanol. Fresh set of Goodyear tires. Lead lap cars hit the first time by. Lap down cars the second time the pace car brings them by.
So it looks like everybody's heading to pit lane here.
Busy place, Josh.
Let's start with the one of Ross Chastain, your stage 2 winner, leading 22 laps so far in this race. Happy with the car right now. It's going to be 4 tires and fuel and a go on the jack for the one car. Let's go to the 47, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. put himself in position. It's going to be fuel and 2 tires on the right side for the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse, Regan.
But Chris Buescher loves where that 17 car is set. It's very stable. You see 2 tires right there for him.
Oh, so Ricky Stenhouse Jr. takes the gamble and goes with 2 tires. That should give Ricky Stenhouse the lead coming out of pit lane. There's a couple cars ahead of him, though, so looks like a bunch of drivers went with 2 tires here. And we'll see how this plays out. Oh, my goodness. So Hocevar gained 9 spots, Bowman 6, Chris Buescher 3, Eric Jones 8 spots, Chase Elliott 3 spots with those 2 tire stops. I was a little surprised by that, guys, but I guess the tire wear is not that bad right now for a lot of these drivers. So, hey, why not risk it? All right, so we've seen a handful of drivers here, guys, take 2 tires and come out of front here of Ross Chastain, and even Noah Gragson stayed out. So he'll be your new leader here as we get ready to restart with about 40 laps to go here when we get back to the green flag at Talladega. Crowntilla? What are you guys talking about in the chat, man? You guys are hilarious. All right, so hopefully we've got ourselves an exciting finish coming up here, guys, for this NASCAR Cup Series race at Talladega. Appreciate everybody hanging out on Tim Reynolds Show. Thank you guys for hitting that like button, subscribing to the channel, for all the love and support here. We got 5 new members, thanks to our buddy Robert hanging out with us here, one of our members here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget, guys, you can sign up for channel memberships on Tim Reynolds Show's YouTube page. Don't forget, guys, on my YouTube channel, you can also click the link on the top of my page to donate any amount that you would like to help support the channel in any way you can. It does make a big difference, so I appreciate you guys hanging out here and supporting the channel any way you guys can. So Ty Dillon with a good stop there. As we see some of the other drivers who took the wave around will come and hit the pits here, and they'll be able to get back out on the lead lap, which should give us more cars on the lead lap here as we get to the end of this race. A lot of cars got wrecked out during stage number 2 after the big one, which took out about, I want to say about 20 cars involved in that wreck. At least half of those are no longer back out on the racetrack. So we'll see what happens here, guys, as we get ready for the final stage here at Talladega Superspeedway. Superspeedway. Yeah. We have the meats. Ooh, that's right, Ghost. Be careful. Chase Elliott is lurking.
Fans have a number of different ways that they can see a race at Talladega Superspeedway or see a crash or a wreck. And one of the ways that we're observing here is, I guess we're coming out of turn 4 with pit road behind us. And I think that we have a couple of Marines on this bus or this stand. So thanks for your service and giving us a good setup. All right, so let's take a look. Stage 2, it was about 306 miles into this 500-mile race. And it wasn't the big one, but it was, well, I should say it was the big one today. This is the place where
Robert, you're hilarious, man. Thank you, Ghost.
you just look at the accordion effect where Ross Chastain was into Bubba Wallace, and it triggers a crash for a number of cars, and they're going about 190 miles per hour. I would describe it as you lived in one of these before, a tapestry of terror when you raced here, or at least were practicing to race here.
Well, classic case of you're not safe anywhere on the track. A lot of guys want to get to the front ride, but this wreck happened right at the very front of the pack. We saw a little bit of contact from Chastain, who I think was getting help from behind as well. Drivers have complained about the bumpers not lining up. You see these cars, not being super stable in the draft, and especially as guys get on them. The reality, Chris, is that first stage we didn't see a lot of drafting or bump drafting like that. The shorter stages, the aggressiveness went up, and yeah, big wreck right at the start of the pack.
Yeah, and it's amazing that some were able to get through that or involved in the wreck, including Tyler Reddick, right, celebrating the contract extension with 2311. And even though he was 15th after stage 2, he's won from the pole. He was your pole sitter for this race today, but he's won for as far back as 37th during the race at Daytona, and even 20th when he was in Atlanta. So there's a lot of ways he can still win this race and get a 6th of the year.
Yeah, a lot of guys up front too. We talk about this being an opportunity race. You got Ross Chastain up front. We know he needs to have a good run way back and puts 20th in points. We also talked about Hocevar, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., multiple wins here at Talladega. Always seems to find himself at the front of the pack when he needs to be. You got to keep your eye on all those guys.
And whatever else happens, I hope it happens right here in front of us.
Right, we're here.
Buckle up, back to the booth. Have fun down there, fellas.
We still have 40 laps to go, and we still have 21 cars on the lead lap. Shane Van Gisbergen going to be the last of those. He got busted for speeding on this pit stop. So still a lot to go here, and we have yet to see the different manufacturers, the different team organizations, everybody trying to line up. I guess now is the time to find your friends, if you still have any.
Well, it's hard to find them now because of the fact that, that, like you said, the speed of the pack is so far up, and those big runs and the pack getting broke up with less cars makes it more difficult. So you're going to kind of have to dance with whoever you've got at this point to try to win the race.
Well, the one thing that I think we've taken note of quite well is those Toyotas are light on their feet as they get pushed, and the 20 was all over the place there in the closing laps of that stage. Obviously, the 23 got pushed and turned around to cause the big one. But I'm watching Chastain get pushed, and that thing is super solid. Doesn't move around. That's a really good pusher behind him and Buescher. Teams, strength in numbers, like you said. The Chevrolets have, they have 7 or 8 of them still alive and in the top 10, and obviously those Fords are going to be strong.
Yep, Fords are going to be strong near the end. Really, it's anybody's race right now.
Well, let's check out the Pod's big move of the race, and it's going to be Austin Cindric weaving his way through this. Now, he was involved, but pulled away, stayed in contention, and now he is back on the lead lap.
Yeah, I was able to hold on there and got the lucky dog at the end of that stage.
Talk about being lucky there. As Austin Cindric,
these things are tanks. Very strong.
Able to survive that big wreck.
No right front fender. His Daytona 500 had damage on it. With that win.
Last time I bumped rubber, I got 18 years of child support.
Ryan Preece and Chris Buescher ahead of Chastain, who just won stage 2.
Yeah, great points today for those teammates, RFK and Buescher and Priest and Chastain. Again, I think that number 1 car is looking mighty fine for the end of this race.
A lot of Fords in that group. Even some guys.
All right, guys, we got 39 laps to go here as we get ready for the restart.
For those stage points at the beginning of these races to cover yourself if you have an accident like we did in stage 2. And having another accident is not out of the question here because you're going to have to be really, really aggressive to make ground on these pushes.
Hocevar right up there looking for his first win. Bowman, haven't seen
So the pace car heads down pit lane as we get ready to start this final stage here at Talladega Superspeedway.
Back to the lead lap. It'll be Hamlin and Ty Dillon 1 lap down to battle for the free pass.
In the restart zone, and here we go, back green flag racing here at Talladega Superspeedway. And Chris Buescher with a nice restart. He's got the lead as Alex Bowman battles next to Carson Hocevar. They're out in front. Hocevar with a nice push there from the number 43, and he's now at the back bumper here of the number 17.
And Stenhouse, the only ones that were up in the front. We hadn't said Alex Bowman's name all day, and you see him down in that bottom lane leading it.
So Bowman now at the bottom here, leading that bottom lane, but up at the top, Chris Buescher is your new leader. An aggressive move there by Carson Hocevar, and Hocevar goes to the bottom lane and takes Chris Buescher with them as those two cars are now battling. Hocevar looking to get the top and gets around Chris Buescher. Buescher tried to be aggressive on that block, and that really prevented Hocevar from getting a clean pass. But Hocevar is your new leader here with 37 laps to go at Talladega. So side by side here, Hocevar right next to the 17 and Chris Buescher. That number 77 Chevrolet gets a nice push on the high side, but so does Chris Buescher on the bottom side. Alex Bowman, a great push to the number 17 Ford Mustang. As that 48 Chevrolet looks to help get Buescher back up towards the front, which would give Alex Bowman an opportunity to try to lead this race.
I like how that 47 car sucks up to the back of the cars and creates those opportunities.
And the other thing that I notice about that 47 car, Clint, is just you see how off-center a lot of these guys are. He's always super square to the back bumper of whoever he is pushing, and that's what makes good speed.
So here we go, guys. Hocevar still right near the front, right next to Chris Buescher, as these two drivers are side by side here at Talladega.
And as you pointed out all day, this is the place for first-time winners, 12 of them in all.
And today just makes it even more possible for those first-time winners with so many of those guys running smaller field now. Opportunity is there, and who is going to
That's right.
the door?
So Chris Buescher now extends his lead, getting a nice push there from Alex Bowman on the bottom lane. Hocevar on the top lane, trying to make that lane work for him here. But he needs some more momentum from the drivers around behind him.
Super strong. That car in front of him pushes straight.
And a big push there by the number 43 Toyota.
To give an update on Alex Bowman and the 48 on the bottom, second in line. You know, this has been a season so far that is forgettable. No top 15 finishes. He missed 4 races from vertigo. Talked to him before the race. He said he's feeling almost back to himself. He thought he had a good shot today. And guys, he's had a good car. Didn't want any adjustments on the last stop. Just 4 tires and let me go.
So Bowman, who started 20th here in the number 48 Chevrolet, finds himself currently in 4th as he tries to battle up here near the lead here at Talladega. Names in the top 10 making you dizzy, Robert?
Right behind Carson Hocevar right there, Eric Jones. A lot of experience in that seat.
Now, one thing I don't see here, in the previous stage, you had the Fords out front with Logano and Blaney working well together in the 2 Penske Fords. I don't see manufacturer link-ups in this group the way things are right now.
I just don't think that you can afford to do it. I think with the way that this all cycled out from the pit stops and everything, there's just no way that you can get everything aligned at this point and have a...
And ladies and gentlemen, with a big push there by Eric Jones in the number 43 Toyota, Carson Hocevar is your new leader in the number 77 Chevrolet. Coming down the front stretch through the tri-oval, Hocevar is taking over the lead here with 33 laps to go. And we go Toyota all out, guys.
Eric Jones, right up there among the leaders. He's had success on NASCAR's biggest racetracks. I mean, who doesn't like Doritos, right? Josh?
Well, guys, just an update on Eric Jones. We talked about how the system has changed. It's no longer a win and you're in the playoffs. But for this 43 team, a win would still mean a lot here. Eric Jones has really good numbers here. 5 top 10s in his last 9 starts at Talladega. And the team felt good heading into this one. We talked about maybe it doesn't get us into the playoffs if we can come away with a win or a very good day. But the meeting, that's going to be much better on Monday. It's going to give us momentum. It's going to be a big points day for us as we move forward. And we know how important momentum is in this sport.
And right now, Eric Jones is the only Toyota inside the top 10 currently after that big wreck. So Eric Jones looking to get one of his best finishes of the season thus far.
AC Nemechek and Christopher Bell right here. That pit stop has put Bell back in what's left of this pack by having to put more fuel in that car. John Hunter Nemechek.
And there's John Hunter Nemechek,
13th and 14th.
currently 13th, trying to get up towards his teammate to help out that other Toyota.
Nemechek has 6 Talladega starts with a best finish of 8. His 14th year last fall.
See Reddick, they worked on that car quite a bit during that last caution. Another opportunity, put some Band-Aids on the front of it, get that left rear quarter panel in.
And that's right, Tyler Reddick, who started on the pole here, got caught up in a couple of different wrecks, but is still battling here with currently running 15th.
Towards the end of this race and things get even more aggressive than they are right now. I mean, there's just going to be some things that move around, and just being in the right place at the right time to capitalize on it seems to be what the strength of this 45 car has been this year. Right place, right time, fast cars, and capitalized and taking advantage of it.
And that's why they have, what, a 100-point lead when we came into this. And they just always prevail and stay on this racetrack and get it all.
And he won this race.
Yeah, that's right, guys. Tyler Reddick has a huge points lead right now of over 100 points. So anything he can do to help get him a good finish here is really going to pay dividends for him, as we've got 30 laps to go here at Talladega Superspeedway.
And he has a lot of speed in that race car. That 43 car can push hard.
And that is Toyota all out. 30 to go. Still half the field. 21 drivers on the lead lap. With the opportunity to win this, Ty Dillon is in the free pass position. First car 1 lap down. Denny Hamlin is 1 down. Herbst, Dye, and Love.
Oh, and we got a good run here on the bottom lane as we see Chris Buescher in the number 17 Ford Mustang gets a big push by the number 48 Chevrolet of Alex Bowman. Bowman's able to push Buescher out in front, but now Hocevar looking to come up on the high side as we go through the backstretch here.
People in the back to capitalize on that. That's what you're waiting on. Talking about a Chastain, a Bell, Hamlin that's back into this thing. All those guys just need this thing to get one little slip up and then check up. They'll get fanned out 3 wide and you can get right up through them.
So Hocevar side by side here with Chris Buescher. That number 17 Ford Mustang keeping up with the 77 Chevrolet.
You're stuck back there. Then you start pushing hard. Now, right now you see
So 29 laps to go. Hocevar getting the lead thanks to Alex Bowman. Or excuse me, Eric Jones, as Bowman's trying to help push Chris Buescher into the lead.
Now comes Stenhouse, now comes Elliott on the outside. That's that accordion effect that creates one of these moments that we
Brisket
speak of,
sounds
right?
good, Ghost.
We talked about the strategy of this race, when to pit. But the strategy of what to do when you pit, that's made a difference right now when you look at these drivers at the front. Carson Hocevar and Eric Jones, fuel only. You look at drivers like Bowman.
All right, guys, got to go make a quick little restroom break. That's what beer will do to you. We'll be right back. right, we're back. Oh, and the caution's out. It looks like Tyler Reddick was the one that brought out the caution. As we see here, the number 45 Toyota in the bottom lane behind Christopher Bell. And oh my goodness, yep, looks like a tire started to go down. And somehow Tyler Reddick was able to save that car a little bit. But man.
And that's why the caution came out, the carcass of that tire rolling off onto the racetrack.
As we ride along here with Tyler Reddick, you can hear that tire go down. He gets into the wall, but thank goodness he didn't wreck anybody else.
I don't think she isn't killed yet.
Nope, he's going to keep going. But you see all that damage on the right front tire. So it could have been from something coming loose or rubbing up there. Or he's got a handling condition where the car's too tight. And never know.
So Tyler Reddick makes it to pit road, and they will make repairs, and we'll be back to Talladega.
All right, guys. So the caution comes out here with 27 laps to go. Tyler Reddick had a flat tire, and he's going to try to get a new set of tires on that number 45 Toyota and try to get himself back in contention with this race. All right, so when we get back to racing here, we'll probably have about 24 laps to go, or just over 20 laps to go here. Now, it's going to be really interesting to see what these drivers do as far as the pit strategy here. Last time we pitted was about, give or take 20 to 30 laps ago. So a lot of these drivers are going to be on the low end of their fuel window here, which means they could go ahead and pit with this caution coming out, top off with their fuel, and roll out quickly out of the pits. But a lot of these drivers took fuel only and only 2 tires the last time that we pitted. So could we see some drivers come in and get 4 Goodyear tires to try to help themselves get up towards the front before we see the end of this race? We'll find out. Good stretch. Good stretch. The car's out of alignment? Yeah, I think I'd say so there, Keith. Come on, Robert. Damn, it's been like waiting for Christmas when I took a sample cut. What's up, Denny1032? Says the 17. Heck yeah, man. Chris Buescher looks like he's got himself a really good chance to win this race. Keith, what's up, my man? Says, want to thank everyone for showing up today. New members, returning members, and it helps Tim's channel grow. Thank you, Keith. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much for all the love and support, Keith. By the way, Keith, I hope you're doing better as well, my friend. Thank you for so much hanging out with us here today. Oops. Sorry about that, guys. The car drives just fine with my beer vision. You better be careful, Ghost.
Luke Lambert has gotten his driver, Carson Hocevar, in position. We talked about this scenario earlier today in the hauler. If you could get him up there and what you would do when you got him up there, what do you say to him now?
Yeah, I mean, the key for us right now is to just make it to those last couple laps. We need to try to maintain our position up here, run a smart race until he gets inside a couple to go. And then, you know,
know, we've worked on some different plans. I think we've learned some things at Super Speedways earlier this year for what we need to do on the last lap. I think we're ready for the moment, so we got to get ourselves there first.
All right, good luck getting it there.
Hocevar is second to Chris Buescher. 12 Chevys, 6 Fords, and 4 Toyotas on the lead lap at Talladega with 25 to go.
All right, guys, still waiting to get back to the action here after that last caution brought out by the number 45 Toyota of Tyler Reddick, suffering a flat tire. Looks like he will be able to resume the race. Talk about a tough driver this year, man. You cannot take Tyler Reddick down. You know what I mean? Ghost says the beer is talking. Well. Okay, then. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. All right, guys, we're just waiting to get back from commercial break. So if you have any questions, any racing questions, NASCAR questions, any shout-outs, anything you guys would like to ask, please don't forget to hit me up with the Super Chats here on the live chat. And not too bad, guys. We've made it up to 22 likes. Let's see if we can get that like number up a little bit more. And don't forget, guys, to subscribe to the channel as well. Ooh, Dr. Pepper, the taste of originality. BU, there's nothing better than Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Bubbles is pulling for Hocevar, I heard. Well, why not? I mean, I'm rooting for Hocevar, man. I want to see Hocevar get his first career win. But guess who I'm really rooting for, guys? There's my guy right there. Chase Elliott, baby. That's right. This guy has got a chance to get his first win of the year. Come on. Come on, Elliott. For those chops, Robert, and don't mean the king drunk foo. Okay, then.
Here at Talladega, the first pit stop was under green, and Chase Briscoe was among those that had difficulty. Ryan Preece went on to win stage number 1 from Brad Keselowski. Stage 2, Ryan Blaney said they all got to pinballing. 25 of them piled up.
Jeez. So 25 cars get involved in the big one during stage number 2, and that takes out more than half the field.
The stage went to the finish, and how close was it? Chris Buescher on this last caution with Carson Hocevar. Just barely ahead of the line.
He lost the race by about that much in Kansas.
Kevin, don't remind him. You know how much he doesn't like that video.
It's time for you to pick a horse. Who are you picking?
Oh, you're going to put me on the spot.
Yep.
I guess if I had to pick with the way they line up right now, I'm probably going to take the guy that's leading. I like the way that his car drives and the things that he does on the Super Speedway in the past. So probably Buescher.
So we see here Harvick going with Buescher.
You're going to come with me and Hocevar to Chili's and celebrate our big first win. That's what you're going to have to do. If you're going to have any fun at all.
Well, I'm not.
You're on. Let's see what happens.
The best feel-good story of this day would be if Alex Bowman could win this race. What a comeback.
Great for him.
That would be.
There's not a bad... Look at the top 10. No. All the way down would be much needed.
Aerial coverage.
That's right, guys. Chase is looking.
It's brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven. Packed infield. Great crowd in the grandstand. Boy, have they seen action today.
Heck yeah.
Long. It wasn't just today. We saw a great ARCA race. The O'Reilly race was good. And this race is really shaping up. I mean, the big one, it's had everything. It's had strategy, chaotic strategy in the first stage. Second stage got wild. And then it's gonna, it's gonna come down to the end of this thing and that magical moment off of 4, Kevin.
Well, in the ARCA race, Andy Jankowiak, first-time winner. In the other Saturday race, Corey Day, first-time winner. What are we saying here? First-time winners.
That's right, guys. I'm going Carson Hocevar here with 22 laps to go. I think the 77 Chevrolet is going to give Chris Buescher a run for his money here. But, guys, don't rule out Chase Elliott or Austin Dillon, who are right now currently 6th and 7th in their Chevrolets.
Could the winner come from one of those 7?
I like the strength in those Chevrolets. The Fords have been solid. Jones is kind of a lone wolf up there in the top 10. Here we go.
So we got 22 laps left, Ohio Kyle.
1 Toyota against 5 Chevrolets at the front of the field.
As we get ready to reach the restart zone here at Talladega Superspeedway. The green flag is out, and we're back racing here at Talladega. As we see Carson Hocevar side by side with Chris Buescher. A lot of pushing going on back behind the leaders. And we'll see which one of these drivers are able to make a move here. Oh, and we got a little sloppiness on that top lane as we see Hocevar gets a big push by Alex Bowman. And now Bowman is right behind the leader in second. Hocevar, your new leader, the 77.
Those moments that we were talking about earlier. Somebody slips up, has to check them up. I always explain this like a chain. You get
So Hocevar moves up to the top lane, now back to the bottom. Hocevar being the leader, he's going to take whatever lanes carry the most momentum there. As we see at the top lane here, Chris Buescher. Buescher gets a nice run here. The 43 Toyota of Eric Jones gives Buescher a nice push, and the number 17 Ford Mustang takes the lead.
I think for him in his mind, I heard his crew chief Luke Lambert talk about putting himself in the right position, and the right position is in front of those two.
So side by side is the number 17 Ford Mustang with the 77 Chevrolet of Hocevar, as Chris Buescher looks to keep that 17 Ford up near the front. Hocevar looking for his first career win in the NASCAR Cup Series. Could he get it here at Talladega? Alex Bowman's been a great pusher there on the bottom in that number 48 Chevrolet, but so is Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who's right behind Eric Jones in the 43, who's right behind Buescher in the 17. So forget the manufacturers here, guys. We've got 20 laps to go, and wherever you're at is where you're going to be at, as we'll see these drivers start to get a little bit more aggressive here as we get down to the final laps.
Chevrolet talked about their cars, they're better, but I still don't think they're as good as the Ford as far as pushing and being pushed. They're definitely the most stable cars with somebody on their bumper.
His best friend is having that Toyota behind him because you've got a Chevrolet's behind them. This is one of those scenarios where nobody really has their teammate or the right person behind him other than Hocevar.
And you're right, guys. We're seeing a scenario here where there ain't no teammates, no alliances, just straight up racing here as Chris Buescher leads with 19 laps to go here at Talladega Superspeedway. On the bottom lane, Hocevar trying to get a good push from Alex Bowman. Oh, and now Buescher goes down to the bottom lane. Eric Jones follows him. Man, laid down a big block on Hocevar. And the 77 almost took out the 43. And now moving up to the top lane, an aggressive move by the 77. Both the 17 and the 43 follow him up to the high lane. And now Alex Bowman's down at the bottom. Oh, and Hocevar going up top here, going around Eric Jones. Jones drops to the bottom lane here as Chris Buescher's your new leader. And now going up to the top lane to block that run from the 77. The 77 Chevrolet with a nice run coming through the tri-oval. So 18 laps to go, things are starting to get aggressive. And Hocevar now to the bottom lane with Chris Buescher. Those two starting to extend their lead here. Now Ricky Stenhouse Jr. up on the top lane there with Chase Elliott right behind him. And now we see Hocevar and Buescher move back up to that top lane, going down the backstretch. Eric Jones in the 43 Toyota now at the bottom. Oh, he got loose! Able to hold on to it. Woo, that was close for Eric Jones.
And with Bell. Watch that inside line deteriorate because of that.
So we're seeing a very competitive race here with 17 laps to go as we come through the tri-oval here. You see
makes the guy that's pushing nervous.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. right behind Hocevar. Hocevar with a nice move on the outside of Chris Buescher, pushing the 17 down to the bottom lane, and now Ricky Stenhouse Jr. helping in the draft to give Hocevar the lead going down the backstretch. And what a run here for the 77 Chevrolet. Looking for his first career win. Hocevar has the lead here at Talladega.
And I think right now Buescher's hoping that as they come up on a lap car.
Ooh, and they're coming up on a lap car here of John Hunter Nemechek. And luckily these cars are able to get around the number 42 Toyota.
Buescher's hoping that Priest can somehow figure out how to get up there because he's outnumbered right now with what he's got around him with all the Chevys.
So Ryan Priest, the teammate of Chris Buescher, is currently in 7th and on the top lane. Buescher really needs his teammate behind him to help with the pushing here. As we see, these two are side by side, but the drivers behind him are not being very aggressive here with their pushes.
The good thing about Buescher on that inside is he's ultra stable too.
So 16 laps to go here. Hocevar in the lead. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. right behind him. Oh, and a move to the bottom by the 77. He's going to block Chris Buescher here and then move slightly back up to the top. But a good run here for the number 17. The Ford Mustang now side by side with the leader. As they come through the tri-oval down the front stretch, Chris Buescher is going to look to take the lead back away from Hocevar. So 15 laps to go here, and the aggression is starting to take it up a notch.
Because of just how good Ricky is at this, and you see.
It's Buescher gonna pull it off, says Ohio. He could. He could. Keith, you're right, man. Hocevar, don't hold back, baby.
It's going to keep getting more aggressive, and you see that pack. You've got 5 rows now that are starting to get super tight.
That's 19 cars within 3/4 of a second. This field is packed as tightly as it can possibly be with 2 rows.
And that's right, guys. We're seeing this is still anybody's race right now with how close all these drivers are to one another. And a one false move or a caution could change this up completely.
And in a lot of these scenarios, it's okay, who's the first one that's going to pop out of line? And then who do you...
All right, thank you guys. Make sure you please hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to sign up for channel memberships as well on my YouTube channel, or donate by clicking the link at the top of my YouTube page. As we see here side by side going down the backstretch, Chris Buescher gets a nice push from the 43 of Eric Jones, and that gives him a slight lead here over Hocevar. But right behind Hocevar is Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and if there's a guy you want pushing you at a super speedway racetrack, it is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. That guy's aggressive and not afraid to hit you with that bumper.
Lucky 13 to go this time by. Let's take a breath and get some trends from Larry.
Well, Mike, we are 1/4 of the way through 2026. The first 9 races, the average caution was 11 to go. Today, that would be lap 177, which is 2 laps from now. 3 overtimes, including our last 2 races at Bristol and Kansas. And I told you earlier, Talladega, 20 overtime finishes all time.
Wow. So Talladega with 20 overtime finishes, which is the second most all time, only behind Daytona. As we see here, the aggressiveness is starting to pick up here by these drivers. 13 laps to go. We're still side by side here. Hocevar with the lead, Chris Buescher in second, and Eric Jones in third.
Well, he's certainly been knocking on the door. He's ruffled some feathers along the way, but he will be in victory lane in his sport. And it just might be here in a few minutes.
Yeah, I still think you're right, Clint. That bottom lane, the weakness is that 43 car. Just from a stability standpoint, he can get himself up there and push really well, but they can't.
Ghost says love the Ford, but wouldn't mind if Chase steals it. I wouldn't mind that either. Chase Elliott's in a really good position right now.
Look how hard it can push. It's a drive away from the car behind him.
Great pusher.
So they're talking about Ricky Stenhouse Jr. being one of the better pushers here at the Superspeedway racetracks.
7 p.m. Eastern Time on FS1, the NHRA 4-wide Nationals.
And that's right, guys. Next week, we'll see the NASCAR Cup Series go to Texas Motor Speedway.
On FS1, and we'll have the NASCAR Cup Series at Texas Motor Speedway next Sunday, 3:30 Eastern Time on FS1. 4 drivers on the lead lap trying to break the string of 11 straight different winners here. Should Ricky Stenhouse, Chase Elliott, Ross Chastain, or Kyle Busch go to victory lane, they would be the first repeat winner. Otherwise, we'll have our 12th different driver to celebrate at Talladega in these last 12 races.
See Jesse Love up on the outside, damaged car. Does a good job getting out of the way. Austin Dillon. Close call right there with Zane Smith.
Tried to look to the inside of him, run out of real estate, backed out of the gas.
So we see here, Chris Buescher gets separated from Eric Jones a little bit here in the 43 Toyota, and that gives Hocevar a chance to try to get this lead back. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. right behind him in the 47 Chevrolet, giving aggressive pushes here to the number 77.
Last 5 races.
Well, he's so steady. He's always up in the front of these races, always getting the most out of his car. Does a great job at finishing races and just...
So 10 laps to go here. We're going to see which driver tries to make the first big move to be able to get up towards the front here. A lot of these drivers are right there, right beside each other, going all the way back to 15th place.
I cannot tell you the adrenaline rush that this is as a race car driver. Heart rates through the roof. It's game on. This is what you live for a race car driver.
Chevrolet's on top right now, says Dylan, with 9 laps to go. It's Hocevar right next to Buescher. The Ford and the Chevrolet battling on the front row.
What can you do if you're Ryan Preece or somebody back there 4th, 5th, 6th in line?
You do right what you do and wait for a little bit.
And you want to don't be the weak link in your line. Keep your space to the car in front of you as good as possible. Try.
Who's going to take the flag, Dylan? We're going to find out in 8 laps here. The drivers are being very patient here. We'll see which one of these drivers ends up being the aggressor and makes a big move here towards the end of the race. We do see a lot of pushing near the backstretch especially, and that seems to be where the most speed is from these cars behind the leaders.
I mean, you have to start thinking about trying to surprise them at some point, but your hope is that...
Oh, and the number 43 spins out Eric Jones, taken out of the race here. And he spins around, and there's going to be a tire carcass there. Looks like he got a flat tire. And we're still green with 7 to go here.
Hocevar, I think he got tight. That car, then it came back down.
That or the 47 car just got into the back bumper a little bit and kind of shot him to the left.
It was on the exit of the corner.
So we're still no, there goes the yellow flag. And unfortunately, guys, the caution is out as Eric Jones is not able to get himself out of the infield there. And that's going to bring out the caution.
A whale of a job holding on to that race car, and that wasn't his doing. Hocevar come down and got into him.
And Larry, this changes everything.
It does that, but I know one thing it doesn't change. I'm up front. I'm not coming to pit road.
I'm not. If you told me to, I'm not.
All right, guys, so with the caution brought out as Eric Jones, unfortunately, gets spun out and loses a tire there And that's a tough break there for the number 43 Toyota Racing Team for Legacy Motor Club, as it looked like Eric Jones was trying to get one of his best finishes of the year, and unfortunately for him, he's going to have to go to the back of the pack, and we'll see what happens here. But guys, more than likely, we're headed to NASCAR overtime, or we'll have maybe 2 or 3 laps to go by the time we get restarted here. So we'll see what happens here, guys. But hey, all got to come down to the finish. Here we go. So thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to please hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get that subscriber count up to 3,500, and appreciate you guys hanging out with us here as we continue to try to work on making this dream of mine a reality here, guys, as Tim Reynolds Show wants to be a full-time YouTuber, hopefully within the next year or 2, and the only way that's going to happen is if I get the support from you guys. So thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. God bless you guys, and hopefully you guys will continue to show up here and show support here on Tim Reynolds Show as we try to just accomplish the dream here, guys. Yep, gonna be a drag race. Tune in to the Crash Truck Derby.
On spinning into the infield.
So here we see the replay. Hocevar near the top of the 43, and you can see Ricky Stenhouse Jr. to the top of the 43 as well. And yep, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. hit the number 77 a little off-center as he gets into Eric Jones there, and that pushes Jones out of this race and out.
I saw Hocevar kind of getting tight and moving up the racetrack a little bit, and as Stenhouse got to him, it sure shot him right down into the side of Eric Jones. Unfortunate. Jones is having a great day, right in a great position.
So a tough go of it there for Eric Jones. It looked like the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. got into the back of the 77 of Hocevar. And that, unfortunately, is what led to Eric Jones getting spun out there.
Wheels and able to drive away.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that replay right there, I mean, he definitely hit him square right there. I think he just wasn't rolled. He was kind of rolling off the banking all at the same time. Not really on the flat right there, and car kind of gets light as it rolls off the banking off the corners.
Heck yeah, Tim. Got that motor going good? That's what I'm talking about, brother. Keep those legs coming, says Ghost. Heck yeah, man.
Still going.
Reddick is still on the lead lap after everything he's been through today. Now, earlier today, 26 cars piled up in the big one, and we've got a radio remix.
Thank you, Keith. Appreciate you, brother. So radio remix coming here, guys.
Suarez, another one. Hard to believe he's still on the lead lap after he went through there.
I don't know. Driving your car back to the pits backwards, I hit a lot of things, but not too hard. That has Talladega written all over it.
Yes, it does. Riley Herbst has had quite a day. A couple of speeding penalties. Penalty for passing below the yellow line, double yellow line. But 2 laps down, he's 24. And his teammates 1 lap down. Micah McDowell had a big up and down day. Spent a lot of time making repairs to that car. Last car running in 32nd place.
That might be the biggest in-car sticker I've ever seen.
It's one of them. Oh, the one on
the door
padding
right
there, on the door padding? Yeah. Well, pays to advertise.
Yeah, Tony, I mean, he does need a win, but it's not going to really do much for Bowman, man. Unfortunately for Alex, unless he has like a big Jimmy Johnson-like run here coming up, unfortunately for the 48 team, they're just not going to be able to make it into the playoffs. And this is the last year for Alex Bowman racing with Hendrick Motorsports, so we're going to be seeing another new driver in that 48 next year for Hendrick.
Buscher's Ford will have 2 Chevrolets behind him.
Yeah, there's 7 of them in the top 10 right here, so strength in numbers for sure. But I think we're at the point where it's...
Your friends are where you find them.
That's right.
100%. All right, guys, as we get ready for the restart here, we'll have 2 laps to go here in this one. So not exactly NASCAR overtime yet, but pretty much the same parameters.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Buscher,
Yeah, Tony, definitely missed a lot this season. It's sad, you know, but for Alex Bowman, unfortunately, he's just been in too much of a hole now, missing those races where, you know, unless he goes on to win 5, maybe 6 races this year, I don't see him finishing well enough to be able to get back into the playoffs. Man, guys, we got over 30 people watching here today. Man, thank you, guys. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. So it looks like we're going to have 3 laps to go here as we get ready to go back racing after that caution.
I want to push that 17. I feel like he's a good car. I want to put myself in a position to where I can make a move, and you know that you've got enough Chevrolets around you to make a move, to have somebody most likely go with you.
And if you're that lone wolf in the Ford of Buscher, that's how you win this race. You put them in a situation where they can only better themselves by pushing you. The trick is keep mindful of the gaps. You know they're going to try to create a gap and come running on you in the closing lap.
All right, so here we go, guys. The pace car goes down pit lane. And these drivers are getting ready for the restart. Who will be able to take the aggressive move and get the victory here at Talladega? Chris Buscher and Carson Hocevar are in the lead as we go into the restart zone. Green flag is back out, and boogity, boogity, boogity! Let's finish this race, boys! We're at Talladega as these drivers start putting their pedal to the metal here. Carson Hocevar with the lead. Right behind him is Chris Buscher. So we're going to see aggressive pushes here with 3 laps to go. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. behind the 17. Alex Bowman behind the number 77 of Hocevar. So still side by side, the top lane looks a little bit more well together than the bottom lane is here. Chris Buscher gets pushed out in front. Right behind him, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. gives a nice push, but on the bottom, Hocevar comes in out of the exit of turn number 4 with an aggressive move. They're side by side heading through the tri-oval. And if this continues like this, ladies and gentlemen, we could have a photo finish here at the end of this race.
Yeah, and as you look at Stenhouse right there, getting that side draft, Chris Buscher.
And here we go, guys. As we see 2 laps to go, going down the backstretch. Ooh, Buscher gets a little loose there. So does Hocevar. As Hocevar trying to hold on to that lead. Man, these cars are getting loose here. 2 laps to go. Coming into turn number 3. Hocevar has a big lead, and now he'll have to decide which lane he's going to roll with here. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, coming down the front stretch for the last lap here at Talladega Superspeedway for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series as we see Chris Buscher sees the white flag come out and he retakes the lead over Carson Hocevar. Hocevar, the number 77 Chevrolet, goes side by side with Buscher, and now we've got an aggressive run here on the last lap, going down the backstretch. Can the 77 get around the number 17 Ford Mustang? An aggressive push by Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Jr. trying to push Buscher to the lead. Hocevar gets a nice run there by Bowman on the inside. Here comes Hocevar. He's side by side with Buscher. The 17 Ford Mustang, the 77 Chevrolet are side by side coming through the tri-oval. Who's going to be able to get the lead? Who's going to be able to get the victory? They're wrecking behind the leaders. And Hocevar gets his first career win in the NASCAR Cup Series. What a finish! It's Carson Hocevar, the driver of the number 77 Chevrolet, gets the victory here his first career win in the Cup Series. What a finish here at Talladega Superspeedway for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series. And once again, guys, Talladega shows why it's one of the most exciting races in the NASCAR Cup Series as we see another first-time winner here in the Cup Series. And man, they wrecked behind the leader as well. But what a finish as Carson Hocevar, driver of the number 77 Chevrolet, gets the victory here.
Hocevar at Talladega.
Wow! What a victory, guys.
Always fun. Never forget your first win. Luke Lambert on the box. Known him for a long time. Been in this sport a long time. This kid, he's been knocking on the door, as I said earlier, and I knew his time was coming.
He did exactly what Luke Lambert said he needed to do. Keep yourself in a position. Be smart. Let yourself have a chance. It's going to be a popular win with these fans.
He's aggressive. He's energetic.
And we see the fans cheering Hocevar as he gets his first career win. And he'll get to do the burnout there near the start-finish line. Congratulations to Carson Hocevar.
Chili's going to be busy tonight.
He's quotable. He's promotable. And he's what, only 23? What a career this young fella has ahead of him.
Wow, guys, what a victory.
23 cars finish on the lead lap.
All right, guys, so let's get through our final standings here after that. And man, what a big wreck at the end of that as well. As we see Carson Hocevar finishes the race and gets the win here at Talladega Superspeedway in the number 77 Chevrolet. Chris Buescher finishes second in the number 17 Ford Mustang. Alex Bowman, his best finish of the season for Bowman. They're in a third place finish here in the number 48 Chevrolet. Chase Elliott with a nice top 5 finish here in this one. Fourth for the number 9 Chevrolet here for Hendrick Motorsports. Zane Smith ends up getting a top 5 finish here in the number 38 Ford Mustang. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. ends up finishing 6th in the number 47 Chevrolet. Ross Chastain gets a 7th place finish in the number 1 Chevrolet. Austin Cindric, who overcame a lot to get a top 10 finish here, absolutely is incredible for the number 2 Ford Mustang there for Team Penske. We see Noah Gragson finishes 9th in the number 4 Ford Mustang. And Kyle Busch rounds out the top 10 here. A nice top 10 victory here for Kyle in the number 8 Chevrolet for RCR.
NASCAR's newest winner.
What a victory, man. What a victory.
He's got something up his sleeve right here, Clint.
I think he's wanting to drive it.
He's wanting to hang out the window and do a burnout, but I don't.
No, he's wanting to drive it sitting on the door. I think.
Maybe.
That's what he was He had it running.
Well, Alan Kulwicki created the Polish victory lap for his first win. Carson Hocevar wanted to do something memorable for his first victory.
He better stop. We're going to hit the ball.
Not too sure about this, but hey, it's his show.
He's got it figured out
There we go. Now we got it.
I knew it.
Oh, boy.
And Carson Hocevar celebrating here by driving outside the window. That's impressive.
I bet you Monday there'll be a new rule. Well, better to be a rule maker than a rule breaker.
Wow, that's cool.
Absolutely.
How about this? Remember in Richmond one year when Earnhardt's windshield got all covered and he sat on the windowsill, drove the car and wiped the windshield. Larry, you remember that?
That's
sat there just about like this during the race, under caution. Climbed back in the seat, put the belts back on, got back to racing. Because he didn't want to make a pit stop and go to the back. Well, this beats all.
What a win for Carson Hocevar, ladies and gentlemen. What a victory.
I hope by the time he gets to the start-finish line and our cameraman, he figures out how to stop this.
That could be the problem. We couldn't figure out how to get it going.
Just shut it off. Do it with ignition.
Yeah, pretty cool. Being able to sit like that with the...
But that's why you like this kid.
Yes, he's a thinker.
Always thinking outside the box and doing something different. Paving his own way.
What a way to celebrate. That's unbelievable.
I don't know that we can get it stopped, guys. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. And a burnout.
Guys, Chris Buescher, Carson Hocevar just did a burnout sitting outside of the car. Are you kidding me? Wow.
Well, that's a Talladega win right there.
Remember where Ricky Bobby went at the end of Talladega Nights?
Chili's.
Yeah. Regan Smith, how about this?
Well, Carson Hocevar, since you've come to the Cup Series, you've done things your own way, and I'm just going to start with this victory celebration. Kind of your own way right here.
Yeah, I feel like every time I've ever, just see the crowd, I never really got to hear them. I've had this thought up for a while, and I've messed it up every which way to not be able to do it. And I don't care if it took me 20 minutes or whatever, I was going to figure out how to do it. It took me a while. I'm out of breath. But I'm so thankful. This is the biggest dream I've ever thought of.
What a win, man. Look at the crowd.
I couldn't have done it in any better way. Hopefully my grandpa's watching. My grandma died last year, so I'm so thankful that I can give my grandpa a trophy now, and wish my parents were here. But all thanks to Jeff Dickerson. We rode the dead today, that's for sure. And I gotta wear some heat waves. Everybody's here. I mean, just unbelievable. I'm just so thankful. Thank you.
As you're going down the front stretch coming, you can see the checkered flag in sight. What are you thinking? Are you just hoping that you got the run, or what's going through your mind there?
I posted on Instagram that I didn't really care we were gonna win, and we won. So I'm just so thankful. I knew we were gonna win. I really did.
Carson Hocevar gets his first career victory at Talladega.
And NASCAR has a new superstar and fan favorite.
You got that right. Look at this crowd and the reaction for Carson Hocevar to get his first career victory. And how about the celebration? Riding outside of the window with the car hitting the barrier and him doing a burnout. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Congratulations to Carson Hocevar. And guys, thank you so much for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. How about that? 2 drivers already this year getting their first career wins. Ty Gibbs at Bristol Motor Speedway in the number 54 Toyota. And now Carson Hocevar gets his first career win here at Talladega Superspeedway in the number 77 Chevrolet. And this now makes 12 different winners here at Talladega Superspeedway. Definitely one of the most exciting race car tracks in NASCAR. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here for this live play-by-play for the 2026 NASCAR Cup Series race at Talladega Superspeedway here on one of the most electrifying sports entertainment channels on YouTube today. This is Tim Reynolds Show. Now let's go. Peace out, everybody. Thank you, racing fans, for hanging out with us here today on this NASCAR Race Day Sunday. Thank you for all the love and support. Don't forget to please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you guys next time here on Tim Reynolds Show. Thank you, guys. Love y'all. God bless y'all, and thank you so much for all of the love and support that I get from you guys here. This is Tim Reynolds Show, just trying to live out a dream of mine of becoming a full-time YouTuber, and it's all because of you guys. While we will continue to grow this channel and get exactly where I'm trying to strive for and where I'm trying to go. Thank you guys so much. I hope you'll be along the journey with me here on Tim Reynolds Show. Don't forget to sign up for channel memberships if you guys are interested. You can donate by clicking the link on the top of my YouTube page. And thank you guys so much for all of the love and support. It really does mean a lot. Thank you guys. Peace out, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and we'll see you guys next time here on Tim Reynolds Show. We will be live tomorrow for WWE Monday Night Raw, doing live play-by-play and reaction for Monday Night Raw for all of you wrestling fans. And I can't wait to see you guys next week as the NASCAR Cup Series goes to Texas Motor Speedway. And we'll bring you guys all of the live play-by-play action right here on Tim Reynolds Show. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you next time.